all the time now, and I cannot physically stop myself. Hello, welcome to the Cursed Ones, the ones who are cursed and happen to be they have a curse. Not good.
We do?
Yeah.
That's the plot of the story so far. There is nothing else you ever need to know. Hello, welcome. We are going to do introductions and then play the funny game that we come here every single week for, which is Dungeons and Dragons. Yo! That's how we do it.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Woo!
Yeah! If I'm ever looking away during this stream or, like, generally unfocused and, like, keep, like, looking around, it's because, the players have face cams on. We're not showing them yet, but they do, so Cole is waving. No one can see except for us.
Face cams.
Crime is logged. Let me narrate what's happening.
You can't
the
see it, but I'm
introductions,
also
like-
waving. Hello.
Yeah, we have a hog, a wave, an okay sign, and then staring.
Like that?
We had that. A very eventful cast and crew on this session of Cursed Ones. My mic is a little quiet today, so I'm very sorry about that. Question of the day. Let's do it. My hair's being all bouncy. I find that funny. Is what is your character's least favorite and favorite food? It's two in one. We're doing character questions now because I do theater for children. I was gonna call them children. And I do those questions all the time. Children. Dr. Eggabooha, I'm very proud of you for getting your doctorates. Please tell us, what is your character's least and favorite food?
Hi, I'm Eggabooha. For the record, it's Door Eggabooha. The doctor search for door. Sorry.
Doctor is short for door?
Yeah, but my name
Yes.
is Door Eggabooha.
Door Eggabooha. Door.
How about, like, dry?
Yeah. Dork's favorite food, I'm actually gonna go ahead and say is probably just like a good omelet or along those lines. As for least favorite food, probably like oatmeal or like just kind of the base necessity that you get on a ship in a long voyage.
Yeah, stuff like whale steaks
Basically,
and such
bam.
would probably not be palatable after eating them for so long.
Yeah, yeah.
A good omelet, that does not bode well for Wilfred. Marriage counseling
sorry.
simulator. Who are you? What is your character's least and favorite food?
Hi, I'm Cece. I played Ducky, and I'm realizing that I thought about Charpay's favorite foods, but not Ducky, so oh no.
You can give us
Charpay's
Charpay.
favorites are, I mentioned shrimp soup. She's emotionally attached to it after the triple date. And her least favorite is, I hate to say it, probably whale steak.
Yeah, probably. I feel like whale steak is gonna be a very common answer here. The Borean
Yeah.
has destroyed everyone's taste.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have one for Ducky off the top of your mind?
I'm trying to refrain from saying something relating to eggs.
See, I want to say
probably soap.
cannolis because I think cannolis would be so funny.
They like cannolis. They would like cannolis. You're right, actually.
Cannoli.
My
Hey.
my other option is soap.
Hey, Ducky. Soap. Oh God. Okay. Paul Newman deserved Cars 3. You're back on this.
It doesn't matter how many years pass, it will remain to be true. It will remain to be true. I'm Crime, I play Bennie, and Bennie's favorite, you know, like that weird fucking shit you get in, like, where the fuck's it? Australia.
Hello? Australia.
I had to really think. It's like
Marmite?
yeast
Really,
spread.
Is it Marmite?
Like Vegemite?
Vegemite?
No, it's not. Yeah, Marmite. Yeah, Vegemite. Marmite. Whatever the fuck
One
that
of
is.
the two
He
mites.
probably like that on some really weird concrete ass looking toast. And
That
then
is such an old.
his
I feel like Werther's original should also be put into this.
actually, no, because Benny doesn't like sweets. There's an interesting fact for you. Benny does not like chocolate.
Prunes.
Pain. But yeah.
Just slowly raises up my empty bag of Werther's original.
You're old. You're old, Eggabooha.
That's an old man.
That's but I had more of them than
But
him.
yeah, Benny doesn't like sweets. It's unfortunate.
It is. It is very sad. Snorpo9. Capital this time, not
Hi, I'm-
lowercase.
Hi, I'm Thruff09. I play Own, also known as Unknown. And Own doesn't like food. Own doesn't eat, so I
That's
don't have
true.
any
I forgot that
answer.
Owen doesn't eat. Oil.
Yep. So,
Oil.
oil and electricity or whatever with power.
Blood.
Own. Blood. Own bleeds.
Yeah.
Own does bleed.
Owen does bleed. You know, I feel like a certain other person would wager that Owen's favorite food is spinach.
He got the spinach around his neck.
Get the
You know what? That's
spinach.
Own's favorite food. Spinach is Own's favorite food.
Owen's favorite spinach rolls. He's like Kronk from Emperor's New Groove. God. Speaking of, the balloonist. Who?
Hi. I am Cole. I play Wilfred, and I'm not good at these questions. So, you know, Wilfred's an Aarakocra. An Aarakocra is a bird. What do birds like?
Worms.
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 So the
True.
options are either worms or probably something M used to make
It's
for
again.
him.
Em would probably make like a nice bread or a pie or something. That would be cute.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Least favorite food? Not worms.
Anything but
Good to know.
worms. I just like the idea of Wilfred
There you
waking up at the crack of dawn and then immediately sticking his head into the ground for a nice, yummy, nutritious breakfast.
Early bird gets the worm.
Yeah,
True.
Marcel just screams at him as he does this. Just stop, please. Oh god. Okay.
You're gonna suffocate down there.
Stop it, Wilfred. Infinitely a bitch. What's up?
It's me, Eon. Trio, yay.
Yeah.
So I know their favorite food is definitely the soup that Smiles gave to them that one time back in like
yeah.
Yashandale.
The stew.
Least favorite food is rocks.
Yeah.
True.
True. So true.
Yeah, yes, rocks.
I'm like trying to think of the times that the cursed ones have eaten. Not much.
Not a lot.
Not a lot. You guys did an act of cannibalism once.
It was for fun.
Probably, but I
Wilfred
can't
didn't.
specifically recall.
Wilfred was the only Wilfred and the new ones were not involved in the partaking of cannibalism. Well, I should introduce myself as well. Kiki will be here shortly. I think Kiki got trapped in a storm and is being blown away into the atmosphere. So, can we pop an F?
Going around the
hi.
earth.
It is me, the return of Funku Yoan. It's been so long since Kiki mistyped Funky Town, and Funku Yoan was born.
It wasn't
For
even
those
Kiki, it was
out-
me.
It's been so long since Eon mistyped Funky Town, and since Funku Yoan was born. And for years now, the Cursed One's personal server has been referred to only as Funku Yoan. But for years, the real Funku Yoan has been lost. Until now. I'm back. Funku Yoan has returned. And I'm gonna kill the party. Anyways.
No.
Yeah.
What happened?
No.
What happened? What happened last session?
Damn,
Good
I don't
question.
know. Wilfred fell asleep.
Wilfred had a snooze.
there was a town that was burning.
Yes, that is a good place to start. Last session started off, you guys had made your way out of the desert and into the town of Blackpool, which had been engulfed in high flames. Very quickly, you guys rushed to the aid of the town, beginning to take down the fires one by one, unfortunately through some surges of wild magic and other general disasters. It didn't end up being that easy of a job. Wilfred and Triao got turned into cats, thanks to Bennie. But eventually, with the help of some well-placed gusts of wind and general help from, I believe it was like Genesis and Elian, who did most of the heavy lifting in the fight, Lelee helped too. And
So you.
yeah, me. Thanks to me, the
You
players
love
have
relying
made
on
it.
Genesis. Relying on Genesis feels the best.
It's the best thing that can happen. But thanks to the help of a new person as well who swooped into the rescue after being saved, Ducky, they managed to extinguish all the fires, and we're left with the remains of Blackpool. To which a small investigation broke out, and they started to examine the general surroundings of what was left of Blackpool. And there wasn't much to go off of, considering there were corpses everywhere. Pretty much everyone had been killed off in the fire. All of the cellars were gone. Most notably, Pecan and Klaus were missing. No bodies to be found. They found a baby Bulette, though, who Lelee has since kind of unofficially adopted. What else happened there? I can't even think. Yeah, and then they examined stuff. Bennie got a spell orb containing 3 spells, like Hypnotic Pattern and such, and they eventually came to learn about a group called the Hellbrands, which they believe are responsible for the crime that took place in Blackpool. The Hellbrands, which they soon learned were run by Adrian Dever, one of the Dever siblings. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. They then had a really long rest where a lot of things happen. Lelee, thirsty for blood, attacked Unknown. It wasn't a fun deal. Unknown went into the usual nighttime business, and everyone joined in, besides Bennie, who was asleep. And they had an interesting vision, one of both Bennie and Genesis, and another one, I forget. Really, the second one is more
Own and
important there.
Genesis.
Own and Genesis. Yeah, just some normal Genesis shenanigans. They woke up, contemplated not telling Bennie, then told Bennie, and then they contemplated some more. They saw some fox spirits. They saw one with the balanced staff artifact that they've been looking for throughout this whole journey. And bada bing, bada boom. After a big discussion, they're now figuring out where to go next, following along the map that the mysterious Tiefling 1 had given to them. I think that's all that happened. I think I covered all the bases. Wilfred and Triao are no longer cats. I feel like that's an important thing to mention.
Yeah.
We're back to Neococker and Dragonborn.
We're back to where it should be. But that brings us to now, where the party are currently in the Leomund's tiny hut spell that Elian has set up for them twice now. And it is the dawn of the morning after the fox spirits had raged through the town of Blackpool, taking the remains of many people in the town, and you even saw them take not-so remains. The very living children of Button and Needle, which were the 2 little sellers in the town, were taken away by the fox spirits, and soon enough, they were gone. Which leaves you guys all deliberating in the Leomund's tiny hut. Well, you all came to your own conclusions, but unfortunately you were left at a bit of a draw. So, now the party is in this little hut, staring at their sleeping Aarakocran friend. What are we doing? We may begin.
Well, I guess Wilfred wakes up and kind of just starts looking at everyone and probably wondering why they're staring at him.
Hey. Good morning.
Phone's gonna wave.
Good morning.
We need you to help us make a decision here.
Yes, we were doing some deliberations
decision?
last night, and we came to a bit of a tie, and we need you to be the tiebreaker.
What are we doing?
We're trying to decide where we're going next.
Oh, okay. Based on the map?
Yeah. Deliberating between Shark's Harbour and Spring Bay at the moment, and unfortunately the vote was tied, which is rather inconvenient, but, you know, we have you as a tiebreaker, and, I mean, we're not really counting Jenny's vote over here, because they're just going to echo whoever they're closest to.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I don't really know if I like this responsibility.
Vote. Elian just like
It's just one or the other.
Elian is just like,
I don't think it matters that much, considering we're supposed to hit both towns.
Shark just goes, don't vote Shark Tower.
Does Wilfred know at this point that the number on the map is a timer?
I don't think he was told. I don't think he's aware, because they just figured that out. He was
Yeah.
asleep.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, we're kind of short on time. It's got a number on it. It's counting down.
That is
I think that's
probably a
bad.
good thing to mention. Yes, we did come to the conclusion that the map that we were looking at, the one that one had given to Thrux, had a countdown on it. So it's reduced from 3 to 2 last night.
and we don't know what happens when the countdown goes down?
Nope.
We've been
Nope.
deliberating.
Probably not something good.
I mean, it's here. If we're worried about losing something, we could go to both. Hang on.
Yeah, that's a
I mean-
fair option.
I mean, yeah, we could do that.
That's,
Yeah, I guess so.
if we think we can handle ourselves.
I think we'd be able to do a relatively good job. We are a rather large group at the moment, so I don't see why splitting up wouldn't be effective.
Yeah.
Yeah, surely.
We gotta get there
Yeah.
quick.
You know, it might be handy. That way, we might not miss anything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean-
maybe.
I'm for that, personally.
Yeah, it seems like the most efficient way to prevent the counter from reaching 0.
Mhm.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, how should we split this up?
that's a good
I
question.
mean, I was for Shark's Harbour.
As much as I hate to put you into this, situation, Thrux, you've admitted
Yeah.
that it's your hometown.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
could be beneficial for you to go to Shark's Harbour and act as a guide, perhaps.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
If you really, really don't want to, then it is alright if you want to go to Spring Bay. I'm just
No.
thinking. Okay. As long as you're sure.
I've got this.
Okay.
Yep.
So, divvy
So
this
excited.
up.
So excited.
Okay, well, we know Thrux for Shark's Harbour. It's then the case of splitting the rest
So
of
I
there
would
would
say
be
Shark
4 on
Harbour
each,
too.
right?
Yes. I mean,
Mhm.
I guess we're also including
We should also.
gestures to Genesis. And Hazel could
Ah.
be returning very soon as well.
Well,
Perhaps.
then that would be 5 on each.
Yeah.
So, that splits up relatively
Counting
well.
Lelee.
Yes, Lelee.
Mhm.
Lelee is sitting down. Lelee is just kind of I'd say that Lelee is a little bit woozy from last night and such, and is still just kind of shaking it off right now at the moment. Very unfortunate storm that Kiki has been caught and blown away in. But yeah.
Well, I'd probably rather go to Shark's Harbor, but I can be placed on any team.
I mean, I voted Shark's Harbor as well, so that's where I can go, but I'm also flexible.
Okay. So, I mean,
Well,
we have
I mean, that's even.
we have at least like that is even. So that would put who where? Let me think.
Well, if we did me, Own, Thrux, the Ducky, and then that would need one more to
I
go to
could go.
Shark's Harbor.
I could go there.
Alright, then that would make 5.
Okay.
And that would leave Lelee, Hazel,
No,
Yeah.
Triao.
Genesis, Triao,
Triao.
and Bennie.
That seems to split up rather
That
well.
works.
I'd say so.
Alright.
The team makeup sounds good to me. So excited.
Alien looks
I'm
over
sure it'll be
like
fun.
apologetically. Yeah. Surely.
So excited.
Surely nothing too bad can go wrong, really.
I
Not
mean, we've made it through a lot of bad things. Surely it can't be worse.
I mean, we're going there to make it better, right?
Plus, you got us. You're friends, right? don't know whether it's possible to make it better. Just maybe not let it get at best destroyed.
Yeah,
You gotta set the bar a little lower. It's Wolvenshire.
Yeah. Wolvenshire's a mess, but I mean, we're in relatively big groups here, so surely splitting it up won't be too big of it. Oh, actually, I think I could have something that could also make this a little bit more convenient for us as a group.
Oh.
Elian is going to kind of like start reaching through his sashes and such, and is going to start like digging through the pockets, rummaging around a little bit, and is going to pull out 2 rocks. Well, this is probably unassuming. He looks at them, but I
Rocks?
recently spoke to a merchant, a rock selling merchant, just a little bit ago. Well, actually, they were over in the little marketplace, and Nova had brought us there. That was when I was a beast. So, you know, I went to the rock sellers, and they happened to have these little rocky talkies. So maybe we could divvy them up between the groups so we could communicate with one another better on each side.
Yeah.
That sounds good. We
That
can
sounds like a
tell
good
the
idea.
Eggabooha if we're getting murdered.
Well then, all right. we could do that then.
Okay.
All right, I will just give. Wait, you're in my group, Wilfred, so I won't be giving it to you. So no, I'll give
Fine by
Ollie's
me.
one to Wilfred. Why not? Bennie, would you like this other one?
Okay, I can hold it.
Very good. Sounds good to me.
Excellent. Okay, so you have that rocky tucky. So now we can communicate. So whenever you just want to communicate, you just press the little sigil on the rock, and then boom, he's gonna do it. And like from Benny's rocky talkie that was just handed over, you can just like hear Elian's voice double, like, and then we can talk to one another, and then we can talk to one another. And yeah.
It'll be handy.
Copy all.
Well,
Just dandy.
do we?
Benny whips out his mental radio etiquette, just like
So excited.
Elian is once again gonna look over at Thrux and just go, you can just stay with, just, you know, just, it's like a vacation.
It'll be-
like a,
It'll be fine. It's
It'll
gonna
be-
be fun.
it'll
I'm
be
so
fun. Look,
excited.
it'll be all of us
Woo!
friends together. Elian
He
doesn't know
really
how
is
to
a
handle.
child.
Elian doesn't know how to handle this little temper tantrum that Thrux is having.
The walk there should be
Uh.
pleasant. There's a river.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so excited.
Happy to help.
1 second, I'm figuring stuff out, because I have been told that the stream is
Wow.
freezing a fair bit. I might not be able to do
Oh no.
face cams. My internet's being weird. That would be the reason.
Oh no.
Ah,
You love internet issues.
always a
isn't
fun
that-
time.
We love
Yeah.
internet issues.
They're never
I'm
fun.
very sorry about this, chat. I don't know exactly what to do about it.
My tongue is blue now.
Is it
No.
just the face cam that's lagging, or is it all of it?
I mean,
It's
I
just the
don't
face
know.
cam.
Just the face cam?
It's just the face cam. If you listen to the audio, it's everything's fine.
Okay.
And once like the
Well-
face cam freezes, the audio gets perfect.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you guys at stream are all right with my face cam being a little weird, then we can just continue with this this setup here. It might just be, it
Yeah.
might be lagging because I'm doing 2 face cams at once. Maybe.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah, but I think we're good to continue. I think it'll be
Yeah.
all right. I mean, D&D is basically a podcast
Yeah.
show anyway. I'm just here for flavor. But yeah, we'll be a little spiceless today, a little flavorless. That's all. Okay.
It
So-
stopped freezing.
Okay. Well, then I have,
At
I
least
have
on my end,
solved
it's
the
just, like,
answer
completely
by
stopped.
by talking about it. Okay. If that's the case, so are you guys gonna split off now? Are we splitting off? Are we going and doing that?
We can.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Elian is going to quickly drop the Liamon's tiny hut around you guys, and you guys are still in kind of the remains of what Elian's previous Wolvenshire house once was, and he's gonna kind of walk over to the window and tentatively like look on the outside, just making sure that there's no fox spirits left. And after a little bit of examination, he's just gonna go, okay, I think the coast is clear, so we can split off into our groups and start heading our separate ways, unless there's anything anyone else really cares to do at the moment.
I don't think so.
I don't think there's anything I need to do.
Might be best to just go ahead and go.
Yes,
Out of
especially-
character, I'm gonna go grab an allergy pill real fast. I'm
All
feeling
right.
a headache. Come on.
Don't allergy. Okay then. Great. Elian is just going to look around the group, and specifically Elian's gonna look at Triao, who has officially been split off from Elian due to the way that we've split this up. And Elian's going to walk over and just like have his arms out, just like, goodbye hug.
Goodbye.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see each other soon. And I'll keep you posted
Hopefully,
on the
yes.
walkie-talkie. All right. Love you. He
Love
gives
you
a little hard
too.
hands. And yeah. So, for the first team, what are we gonna call these teams so that I have a snappy little name so I can remember things by? I guess
Team
like
Shark, Team Spring.
Team Shark, Team Spring. I was about to say that.
Yeah.
So, Team Shark, you guys have what is basically the relatively much simpler path to go down, at least according to your guys' own deliberations. So, very quickly you find yourselves locating the stream that you guys will be going down. There is a stream that kind of goes right through Blackpool, and once you kind of figure out the compass location, Elian is going to pull out a compass from his explorer's pack, and very quickly, kind of like a little... Basically, have you ever, like, gone on a hike and there's like one guy who has taken like the lead as generally the navigator, but they don't really know where they're going? That's kind of the way that Elian's doing this. If you want, Ducky, you can do the lazy river. You can just get into the river.
I would love to.
Excellent. Ducky is going to jump and splash directly into the lake, and it really is the perfect type of lazy river. There is just kind of a gentle stream going by, and it's very much bubbling and such, and it's rather shallow, so you're not that worried about things being underneath the water, though. Like, you are like on the surface or anything, so it's not like your feet could get low and get like clamped on by some sort of stonefish or something like that.
Mhm.
So you're doing all right.
They are very buoyant, so they're probably just like on their back, just like yeah.
Legit lazy river. As for like unknown, probably, and then the rest of the group, Elian. Actually, I'm gonna say that Elian's also kind of going down the river, but due to his ice magic,
Yeah.
he is going to just be casually walking. But every time he steps onto the water, a little tiny ice block is going to form underneath it, so that he has a perfect path going by.
I mean, the whole point of this lazy river was that you wouldn't have to walk, but I respect it. It looks cool.
Elian's just going to go, I'm not too big of a fan of getting wet. I don't really know if I want to get my clothes all wet and messy. I'm a punctual guy, and he's going to push up his glasses.
Yes, you certainly are.
Well,
Are you kidding? Okay, there you go. Technically, couldn't Thrux also be in the river? Because we've established that Thrux is aquatic. Or,
yeah, lizard
yeah,
folks are semi-aquatic, so Thrux could very well just be swimming.
yeah, kind of sulking. I would like to think that he's like trying to be
Oh,
just
no.
a little bit more
Have you,
distant to be
Like,
sulking.
I could totally see it
No.
being the thing where Thrux just like has half of his head under the water, like cut off kind of here, and there's just like
Exactly.
there's angry bubbles being blown as he's just walking on the bottom.
Exactly.
So Thrux is being a little spoil sport about this whole adventure and such forward, being relatively upset at the path to come as you guys are floating down the river. Unknown, I'm gonna guess that you're not getting in the water.
Yeah, so can Owen walk under the water?
Do
You want to get in the water.
Do you want to get in the water?
Yes.
You're rusty.
You guys are walking down the path a little bit, and as it kind of starts to get a little hot, like the sheen of the blinding hot sun right onto your metal, you're not even like a type of creature that can really feel heat, but you don't like it. It's giving you quite a glare and such, kind of shining off of unfortunate parts of your metallic sheen and getting into your eyes. So you're just like, after a little bit, I'm also assuming, Wilfred, are you going out of the water, just kind of like flying about?
He's
walking.
probably like walking along, like by
Yeah,
the side, like not in the
alongside.
water, kind of away from
Yeah.
where they are at the moment.
Yeah, so I'll say that, like, for a little bit, you were walking right next to Unknown, but at one point, Unknown is just, like, going to look over at the water and just, like, waddle in. And,
He's gonna look to the left and be like, "Is that safe?"
and as you were saying this, Owen's, like, whole head, like, dips under the water, and it's just their horns sticking out at the top.
Wilfred looks at the rest of the group and she's like, guys, is he supposed to be down there?"
Even angrier bubbles come up.
That's a little hazardous, but I mean, he's a robot. He doesn't need to breathe, right?
That's not what I'm worried about.
He could oxidize, that is true, especially because copper tends to be rather susceptible to water damage, but as long as it's not for too long, then surely it could be alright. I don't know much about metals.
Okay.
Well, as long as you're having fun.
Surely it's fine.
God. Ducky just flips over onto their stomach and just like under the water, just like, "You okay? You having fun?"
I was gonna thumbs up.
They flip back over. Yeah, they having fun.
I am going to have you, Unknown, I'm gonna have you roll Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh no. Alright, hold on.
This is why it's a bad idea.
Well, a great idea. What do you mean?
It's amazing. Nothing can go wrong.
That would be 19.
That would
Nothing
be a
can go wrong.
19? Wow, okay. Unknown. Very strange, but, despite the fact that you should by all feasible means be getting waterlogged to absolute hell right now, you manage, like, you kind of instinctively start to close off pathways and such in your body, like metal sheets are kind of moving and contorting themselves to function as like an I don't want to say unknown submarine. But like some vents and such are closing up to make sure that you can not get waterlogged and stuff clogged in your system. And you are doing just fine. And like there's like a little thing, I don't even know if you've ever noticed this about yourself, but like this little like will come over your eyes as it's like little freaking goggles that are going to cover as like a goggle film over top of them. So, aquatic own has been acquired. So, Wilfred, you are just watching as Ducky is lazy rivering down this. Elian is just walking on ice, and you just see Unknown's little horns just bobbing up and down.
I like
And
to
Thrux
imagine
looks
Ducky is
angry.
just spinning wildly.
Oh yeah, and the very angry Thrux.
Whiny.
I suppose while they're walking down this way, Wilfred's kind of move further away from the river where everyone is, and he's kind of like reach into his bag or whatever the frick he uses to carry things. I don't think I ever established that, but
I just like imagine that
and he's-
everyone in this party has a tiny little infinite holding bag.
Yeah, that's just his stuff. Well, he reaches around in there and he pulls out his lantern, and just kind of starts to look at it, like looks at the rest of the party, and he's thinking and looking at it, kind of questioning, maybe it would be a good idea right now. And I guess he'll try and summon Marcel while he can.
Okay. As the rest of you are kind of focused on the path ahead, I'm gonna say that Elian has like ice stepped over like Unknown's horns and such and has taken the lead in the map and such. Wilfred falls back a little bit, and you're going to take out this kind of spectral lantern and such. It's like a very old, ornate-looking lantern that has been oxidized over the years. There's like barnacles running up it. It seems to have almost been like drowned over centuries or something like that. And the fire inside is this kind of necrotic swirl of green energy and such. And you're gonna take it in your hands. And you had spent the previous night. The reason why you were so unconscious the previous day was because you were spending your time attuning to this object. So you feel that kind of resonating within you, the ability to activate something in there, and very close to this ability, you do feel, of course, being so spectrally close to Marcel to begin with, the kind of sensation of the death reaching out towards the light and such to try and grab onto it. So you're going to use it.
I will.
Excellent. How long does this lantern last for? How long does the summoning say it's for? I need to check.
Let me see.
Thank you.
Okay. So am I summoning, like, would this be in terms of summoning him into battle? Even though it's not exactly a battle?
Yeah, it's not battle, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so this wouldn't be like an illusion clone.
Yes.
Okay, so you just wrote down 1d4 rounds of combat.
1d4 rounds? Okay, so I'm just mentally... So that would just be like about like 1d4 minutes. So let me just...
I guess so, yeah.
Okay.
It's not a whole lot of time. You know.
Yeah, I got two. So you're going to grab onto the hilt of this lantern. I do have a timer. And you're going to bolster this energy and such, and the green flame is going to expand right out of it and kind of start trailing up your body and such, and it's going to kind of reach, it's going to culminate right kind of near your chest and start going into you. And after a second, you feel like something kind of ripping out of you for a moment, and Marcel is just torn right out of your chest. And after a moment, you're going to see his form kind of stumble, and he's going to land into the ground, curled up as a little heap around it. And you see around his arms there are these shackles that are kind of spectral in nature, and they're still kind of tied to where your chest is, even as he lands on the ground itself. And he is going to instantly just start coughing violently, just like, oh, and he's going to start feeling himself around, and is going to look up, and he's just going to start rushing towards you and grab you by the collar. Kid? Okay. I'm here.
Huh?
I'm here. Hi.
Yeah, it worked.
Hi. I don't think I have a lot of time. Okay, the precipice is in there.
What?
The precipice is in your head.
In my head?
Yes, he took me away, and
Well,
he's been
that's Bucky
capturing me
talking
in
to.
there, and I have no idea what to do about it. But I can't get through to you. I can only do what I am meant to do, and I'm so sorry.
Wait, he's been capturing what?
It's me. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Oh. I don't know what I could do about it either. I had no idea.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was since the dinner. The prophecy sent me right towards him, because I wasn't doing what I was destined to do as your curse, and I'm so sorry. I can't do anything about it. It just hurts every time I disobey what I'm supposed to do.
Look, I should be the one apologizing. I'm so sorry. I haven't done anything until now.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I didn't... A lot of stuff is going on. I don't really know what else to tell you other than the fact that, I'm still here for you. And this is a setback. For sure, kid. But, I'm so sorry as for what I have to do, and I'm sorry if it's been throwing you off at all, and I'm sorry about all of it.
Oh, that's okay. Look, it's a curse. You really changed that.
Yeah,
Are you okay?
I'm not, but, and, he's like, his form is going to start kind of like dissipating a little bit, and the soul kind of energy is starting to recede a little bit.
Wilfred's kind of reaching out for him, even though he's more of like a ghost form, and it's just like, okay, please, just, do what they ask until I can find a way to fix this. I don't want you to get hurt, just, I can survive, please. Take care of yourself, first and foremost.
I'm sorry, kid. And he is going to kind of
It's
like
okay.
grab onto your arms, and he's going to wrap you into a hug. And
Yeah.
you feel it kind of, his energy just like whisk away, and then like the green soul energy is going to kind of spiral right up your body again, and you're going to feel like a kind of jolt of energy as Marcel is back in your head, and you quickly start to hear once again, after a little bit of like heavy breathing, just continue walking. You're walking. You're walking.
Well, Wilfred's probably stopped at this point and like fallen behind. Like right when Marcel kind of like came out of him, the group probably went ahead and he like fell back to have this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just like taking a bit of time at the moment.
I assume Ducky could not see Marcel, considering Ghost.
Marcel was summoned from the lantern, so Marcel was clearly visible to anyone who might have looked back at the time.
That's
Oh,
true.
word. Okay, I mean, Ducky just kind of heard the voices, and they're like, what the... okay, anyway, and just...
Yeah, Elian has kind of stopped at this point, and is going to have looked around and is like, is everything alright back there?
He looks up after hearing his voice. It's just, oh, yeah, no, we should just continue on. It's, nothing that concerns you guys.
Okay, just take care of yourself, and catch up, by the way. We're a little bit ahead over here.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
It's
Angry
alright,
bubbles.
we don't want to get we don't really want to get separated too much here.
Yeah, no, it'll be okay. I'm fine, Hank.
Okay, and Elian is just going to wait a little bit. I'm assuming Thrux is just angrily going ahead.
I mean, there's nothing Ducky can do without it.
Thrux is basically like it hasn't gone ahead, but is clearly more grumpy than before because we stopped for a minute.
All right. And you guys are going to continue.
Owen,
Yeah.
would Owen have been able to see anything? Because Owen's under the water. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna assume Owen probably couldn't have seen anything.
You probably did hear like the from the surface, and might have been able to get up on your the tips of your hooves and look up a little bit. So if you want to have seen it, then I can say yes.
Yeah, I'll have Owen have seen it, but they're not going to go interact right now. They can tell Wilfred needs a little bit of space.
Okay.
Wilfred has, at this point, like, started moving a bit faster to catch up with the group.
Yeah, and it is accordingly being narrated into your head. The voice is just once it kind of goes from panicked to eventually like almost dull, like back into the routine type. Yeah. So we're gonna get back to this group in a little second, and we are going to flash over to Team Spring. Team Spring. We're gonna call you that. So you guys take the plunge away from Blackpool a little bit after the rest of the group, and it takes you a little second because there is a little bit of waiting around here. Genesis is kind of impatiently tapping their toe. I think that they are probably in Triao right now in terms of like the form that they've taken, tapping their foot a little bit, but after a little while, a teleportation sigil is going to kind of reappear, and Hazel is going to step out, and he is disheveled to all hell, and he's just going to go, I had to beg for hours to let that orc woman let me out of her house. Okay, don't send me back there again.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should probably go back, but you seem pretty bad.
I'm not going back there. Okay, my son is possibly dead, and I am not gonna live with that. So we're just gonna go. And Hazel is just gonna start walking. He's very like disheveled and is just gonna throw his hands up in the air as he kind of does this, arms crossed and such. And this is kind of like right as the other group are getting out of view, and he's just like starting to take the lead. And he's gonna like look over at Bennie and Triao, and he's just gonna go, I'm sorry if I'm a little high-strung today. You know. Yeah.
I mean, it's your kid. It's your kid. You
I'd
should
be
definitely
upset
worried.
too.
Yeah. I'm
no
freaking,
fault of your
I'm
own, bud.
I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
Hey, I got you. It's
Yeah,
okay.
we're,
We're gonna
we're
figure
gonna-
this out.
Yeah, so, Charpay settled in, if that, is something that you're concerned about. I mean, I guess in
That's
terms
good.
of updates at the farm, nothing from that, Genasi guy apparently you guys are looking for. That's what Nova told me to say. Frankly, I as much as I really appreciate, like, I can't think right now, and I just have to go.
Then let's get going.
Yeah, let's
Rock
get
and roll.
going. And the group of you is going to start forward. Lelee is going to take a little bit to kind of join in with you guys. I don't know the update on Kiki's funny little storm. Apparently their whole neighborhood is out. So yeah, you guys are going to continue kind of forth. Is there any interactions or things you want to do? You guys are following a path which kind of goes out from the desert into the dunes. And the dunes here are a lot less dangerous and such, and generally it's less imposing as the Shiren Wastes, because the Shiren Wastes in the Blood Moon Dunes were just horrifically large. There was like spikes and different kind of flats and such that kept changing and spiraling and were different and awful. But these dunes are a lot calmer. They still have the red tint of the sand, which is kind of bloodied, and almost in this area you're in, it is almost a little bit darker and such than the ones that you had been in previously. So it seems the content in here of iron has a little bit more than the previous dunes you have gone through. But other than that, they're less imposing in their size, structure, general atmosphere. Is there anything you guys wish to discuss or do in your walk currently?
It's like talking to an angry parent.
Fair enough, I guess. Rude to Hazel, but true. Bennie?
It's true.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Benny's just gonna, keep his eye on everyone. Just
Okay.
kinda,
Yeah. Fair
squinting.
enough. If that's the case, if there's going to be little here, yeah, cool. Yeah, I can just continue along with this if that's the case. So you guys are kind of walking in silence. Instead of like the other group where there is like kind of general shenanigans afoot, one could generally say. This group has much more of tension within the air. There is a much further sense of just general dread, and it's a very uncomfortable feeling. Once again, interacting with a very upset parent is not the funnest thing to do. Hazel is near unresponsive, which, it's fair. It's reasonable to an extent. 'Cause, I mean, his freaking kid is gone. But he is generally silent. He's taken the complete lead on things, and is very uptight about taking the shortest route possible. You guys go through some unfortunate, like, slips and slides in the dunes and such, but, other than that, it is a relatively straight and narrow path. And, Hazel, after, like, probably hours and such of walking in silence, there's some discussion probably between like Bennie and Triao, just a little bit to kind of lighten the mood a little bit. Lelee's probably generally hanging back. The sun in the sky is very blazing and such today, and even through Lelee's very strong sigil on their forehead, it is a rough climate for a vampire to be in. So yeah. Through this walking, you come across a few things, but the one that is in particular that you guys have come across, I'm gonna have you guys roll investigation, actually. Triao and Bennie.
Got it, boss.
The fucker can't see.
Me one. Oh, bitches can't see.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Did you also get that? No!
Oh, L, I got
Why
a
are
nat
we
one.
both so bad?
Nat one.
Oh!
a
Oh,
nine,
no, we
eight,
can't
and a
see.
We
one.
look the tension
Ooh,
in
this
the
is-
air,
this
fucking
is
everybody
so
up.
ominous. This is so ominous. So you guys are walking through the dunes, and you see absolutely nothing out of the ordinary.
Yay!
walk
Everything's
past.
fine.
Everything is fine. There's no vulture cries in the air. It's alright.
This is a normal walk. We're having a great time.
Yeah, so, through the tension in the group, I guess you don't see anything. It's a relatively simple journey. And, after a while of walking and generally looking at your feet instead of what's ahead, I'm gonna assume that's the general vibe here. I
Just looking trip over, bro.
I was gonna say, like, I should roll for Genesis, but Genesis mimics the rolls, so it would just be Trios, which is L. So this is the
L.
unseeing group. But after a while, if you look kind of on the map of Wolvenshire, you'll see how it kind of goes down to a lake. And you have clipped off kind of at near the end of this lake here, kind of where it would lead directly diagonally down to Spring Bay. And before you is this large, like, vast expanse of water, and there's, like, mist and fog kind of rolling over it. It almost hides Spring Bay in the distance. You can't necessarily tell that there is supposed to be a small island out there in the distance, because it's just a long, massing stretch of this fog. And after a while of silence, stewing anger, everything that comes with this unfortunately uncomfy group, Hazel is just going to stop kind of at right at the edge of this kind of where it breaks off into the lake and the rest of the water, and it's just gonna go, the ferry should be here by now. It should be here by now. But maybe we'll just have to wait. There's a boatman that comes in here that can get us across here, and it's gonna be fine. Then we're gonna get to Spring Bay. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna be good. Just relax. I'm sure. I'm sure
be
Beacon's
good.
fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
everything's
agree.
great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe Klaus just took Pecan to safety. Maybe Klaus knew that something was wrong. So surely Klaus would bring him back to my house. That would be the logical conclusion. Right?
Yeah, that does sound like a
Yes.
logical conclusion to me.
Right.
A very good way that he could keep a child safe.
Yes, but how would he know that there was gonna be an attack? Why would he take without premature? How would he know? I don't. This isn't piecing together.
Maybe he
Where's my
heard
mind?
he heard something. You know, some people are more alert than others.
Mm-hmm.
There's too many variables. All we know right now is that we're here now and we're gonna figure it out. We just gotta take our time and work with what we got.
Are you young chaps here looking to cross over to Spring Bay? And you look up and there is this very old turtle man that has appeared out of nowhere with a rather large, like, ferry type boat. It's less of a ferry, more of a large canoe, I should say, rather. It's not a ferry. But, it's a riverboat type man, and he has a very long, quarterstaff, which is, actually at the end of it is a long paddle. And, he's going to, like, reach out one kind of talon finger out to point at you guys, and is going to go, Hazel, it's been quite a while since you've been here. Are you looking for passage back to Spring Bay? Yeah, could you just take me and my friends there as fast as possible, please? Something's
If we
going
can hold
on.
our weight, that is.
The turtle is going to laugh at you and is going to go, I am tons heavier than you. I weigh more than an anchor. I have a magical boat. It can hold any weight. I once let 5 elephants pass by on the canoe. It was quite a tight squeeze.
Wow.
I casted the spell.
Great.
Release. It made it a lot easier.
Great story, but we kind of had to get moving.
I understand. Well then, board away. Come forth. Take a seat. Get comfortable. It'll be a little bit of a long. And Hazel is just like, he's gonna grab the other paddle and jump in the boat and start rowing. And this turtle guy is gonna be like, okay, sounds good to me. We'll be on our way. And he's going to very slowly start paddling you guys through this harbor.
Seems legit.
I've heard some things were happening within Spring Bay as of late. It is mighty convenient that a group of young, spry chaps such as yourself could be sent to the scene.
You know what's been happening?
Well, I am just the boatman, but I do hear many things that pass over the waters. Did you know that sound travels further over water? That
This is
isn't
correct.
important here, but people talk to me. That is really the thing. I get around, some could say. And he's gonna kind of clear his throat and is just going to go, many strange things are happening in Spring Bay. At least to my knowledge. I heard of a great silence that overcame it last night. I was personally rounding the perimeter of the island. and I did happen to spot some peculiar figures passing by. But of course, I could never be too certain about things, so I went on to the docks and I asked the fellow people what was happening. There were echoes that some children had gone missing in the town. I don't think I know much further than that personally. But, there were a lot less ships in the harbor that day. I think there was only about one rather large one. And, well, beyond that, I don't think I know too much. I got a look at the ship for a little bit, but it just kind of looked like all of the other merchant ships that pass through here. Kind of a bit similar to the very legend and famed Boreen. It passes through here sometimes. But, that is about all that I encountered on my trip. That is all that I know. Maybe you could ask around once you're there and maybe figure out more. But it has been quite a strange few days in Spring Bay, which is relatively a peaceful place. And Hazel is just going to very quickly go, have you seen a tiefling come through here, a winged tiefling? Anything of that matter with maybe a kid? My kid, Pecan, you know my kid, we're friends. And the guy is just going to go, No, I have seen no
You should
such
answer
person.
faster.
I don't think I have seen any such tiefling. Though if you are discussing Klaus, the bard who comes through here frequently, I think he was here about a week ago, but I couldn't be certain if he came here any recenter than that. I get around, but not too much. And he's going to, nod at you all.
She just has their hands in their head. I am
And the turtle is just going to go, there is no need to be upset. I understand that Spring Bay is going through some troubling times, but sometimes hardships happen, and it takes a good soul to fix these hardships. And
Well,
think
these
that he
hardships
does.
have been happening for too long, sir.
The pirate ships? Is that what
Hard.
you're saying? Oh, the hard
Like you
ships.
said.
I like pirate ships. I think they're quite
You
neat.
do?
Yes. They're not all that welcome in Spring Bay, though. Well, and they're just going to continue paddling. Hazel has also grabbed a paddle and is just going to go, look, man, it's so great to catch up. It is absolutely... It's an honor, sir, but, we are in a bit of a hurry. My son's kind of missing. And he's going to go, well, that is more of a hardship than I was talking about. I will start paddling faster. And he does as he's told. And you guys continue on your way out to the island of Spring Bay. Did Egg drop? Is Egg gone? What happened there?
He had to update.
We're dropping
At
like
the
flies this
update.
session.
I mean, he'll be back once it's done.
There is no need to be upset. Well then, I am going to stick with the Spring Bay crew for now, if that is the case. So after it is infuriatingly slow. That is all I will say about this trip. It is as fast as this little ferry ride is going to get. Unfortunately, even with Hazel kind of adding along to the paddling, it is supposed to be a slow journey. As you were kind of described to in the middle of it, it is to not alert any type of creatures that could be lurking beneath the waves, which would be a fair thing to do at the moment, but unfortunately you guys are in a hurry. And it takes a solid hour to get across here, and you had been spending like a fair majority chunk of the day already making your way down to Spring Bay, kind of getting over these vast dunes and such, so the extra hour really just feels like insult to injury. But soon enough, Bennie, Lelee, Triao, and Hazel, and Jenny, we got a whole squad down here. You guys eventually see forth before you as the shore of Spring Bay comes into sight. And Spring Bay is a familiar place to, I think, everyone on this boat, besides, well, Genesis. It is a unique-looking village. It's a dried-up bit of an island land built from volcanic activity around the area. It has igneous sand, which is a dark scorched charcoal color, but it still has the same grit and softness as your typical beach's sand. At one side of the island itself sits what appears to be a large hilled area, though due to the small bellows of smoke that escape it, it's better considered a cinder cone, a small volcano. But in the middle of this land sits a small village, and there are structures built from carved sunken ships and a large anchor that's set in the middle of the town, decorated in fine talismans and small teratero bozu made from like gauze-like hemp fabric as a way to ward off bad weather. Many of the homes appear to be made from large whalebone skeletons, which stick out from all parts of the town. There are fishbone lanterns that glow with crystals and little glass fishing floating lanterns that hang above doorways and on posts. The entire place is coastal, and it smells heavily of fish. And there are small kids kind of playing along the docks, pushing logs off into the water to give them a little spin and splashing at one another. Though, to note, for those of you who have been here previously, the population of kids seem to have severely lessened. But soon enough, you guys make your way to one of the side docks of Spring Bay, and you guys are led off as the wise old turtle man is going to give you all a slow nod. Well, where would you like to go? I will outline the main locations of Spring Bay. Right now we'll be heading to one. We'll see how long Egg's update takes, I guess. And we'll go from there. So the main places in Spring Bay, you guys have been here before, so you know that there is the Psychic's Hut, there is, the Salty Fish Diner, known for their legendary shrimp soup, there is Tanner's Tavern and Inn, and there is also the small residential area, though noticeably there are few other stalls set up, most notably, the Wandering Stone, home to a very familiar Kenku. And what else is there in here? I think that is about it. No, there is one more kind of location set up, and it's this large kind of whalebone place, with a bunch of stuff hanging down it, and there's a little kind of sign that reads the Healer's Hut. So what's up, Bennie, Triao, etc.?
I mean, our main conscience here was to go to, well, they look at Hazel, your place, in the case that Pekin was there, but do you have any other ideas?
I personally, I don't really know any. I just want answers. But I'm apparently there's other kids going missing here, so I don't even know. I don't think I'm in the right headspace for this right now. If you guys have any ideas, you're the ones who adventure and such, not me, so I don't know where to begin with investigations like this.
I guess with that, probably the residential place. We can ask around.
The residential. Yeah, we could ask the neighbors and such. Yeah. Hazel's gonna kind of like roll up his sleeves again. They've kind of fallen down on the journey. And Bennie, are you coming along with this? Are you saying yes to the dress?
Absolutely.
Excellent.
Yes to the dress.
You guys make your way forth into kind of the residential parts of Spring Bay. Being mindful as to the general air of discomfort that is radiating from this village. Everyone is very on edge from seemingly something very recent, and there are actually like a fair bit of damages to the town itself. I am going to have you guys roll investigation to see more on that, but this party cannot perceive a thing. So we'll see.
And you're right.
I'm right? No, I don't want to be right.
Let me see. Juicy 7.
Juicy
Baby.
7.
That is what I am
That's
talking
true.
about.
Why?
I mean...
13, 7. Hazel, bring us home. That is a 7.
Hazel, bring us home.
Okay. Hazel is much more alert now that he's actually in his own soil. So we are going to actually start at Bennie's investigation. Bennie, you are struggling to even find where the residential area is. You've been here before, but I remember correctly, you stayed in the bar with Suffolk almost the entire time, so your memories of this are kind of hazy. You remember you got turned into a dog, and, you know, that was about your whole experience in Spring Bay. So, looking around this place, you're kind of looking with, like, an air of unfamiliarity, until eventually you're like, houses, that would be where the residential area is, and you start walking that way with little mind to the damages that have been strewn throughout this place. Triao, for you, you have a 13. You spot a few precarious crossbow bolts that have been shot into some of the houses and are kind of sticking out of the sides. They're your standard crossbow bolts, there's no real magic attached to them, but you do notice that. There are some crossbow bolts specifically around some of the houses in the residential areas, and specifically on the doors. Almost like people have been using the doors to shield themselves from these crossbow bolts. And for Hazel's 16, I will mentally say what Hazel has. Hazel, looking around, is going to take particular note about how there are two doors that look specifically wrong. Like, they seem to have been broken into. The hinges are slightly off for these two houses, and there are much more damages to them. So one kind of has a claw mark kind of dragging down it. The other one, like, has part of the wood, like, torn off, and it's, like, partially revealing a little slit inside. And Hazel is going to go, this looks bad. I'm just gonna say, those two places are completely torn into. What is going on? Kidnap.
I mean, I see crossbow like arrows. Do you think they've been under attack?
That seems like a likely conclusion, considering we heard about kids going missing here. But I don't know. Don't know.
Yeah.
Looking at
Let's
Hazel's
just
house,
ask
I will
first.
say as well. Hazel's house is completely undamaged. Not a single crossbow bolt there, and he's just gonna go, that's just 'cause I wasn't home. Should we ask around first? Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are the two houses that are specifically damaged. There's the one with kind of the slit in the door, and there's the one with the claw mark down the door. Which one do you guys feel like going up to?
Mine says slit.
The slit? Okay.
I say slit.
Okay, Trio, you're gonna kind of take the lead here. Bennie, are you gonna follow?
I'm gonna follow, yeah. Benny's perception hasn't been the cutest today, so he's gonna follow.
It's been a little ugly today. Okay, you are going to walk up to this kind of door with a slit in it, and as you are going to do this, you are going to, as you kind of walk up to the front, you're going to see like an eye open up from inside that slit, and you're just gonna hear, "What do you want?"
We're just gonna ask question. We just came back into town. It
Yeah,
seems pretty
hey,
fucked
hey.
over here.
Hey, Badar, hey, it's Hazel. This is my friend Triao. This is Bennie. We're just here to ask some questions. We just showed up. By the way, this is Badar. I should introduce, but hey, we're not gonna do anything, so take it easy, man. And yeah, this guy, seemingly introduced to you as Badar, is going to throw open the door, and you see this Gith man, and he is clutching in his hand with a shaking trigger finger a small revolver that had been being held against the door, like directly to the height of your heart, Bennie. So he was aiming it directly at where your heart would be, right behind the door. And he is going to lower it and kind of holster it. But he has very shaking hands, and he's going to flatten down his ruffled shirt to try and make himself look halfway decent, and he looks like he hasn't slept in days. His hair is ruffled, tied into a bun that stayed in for far too long, and up his arm he has this thick scar etched deep in from a spell. It's fresh and untreated, besides a really poor wrapping of bandages. He's just going to go, "What do you want to know? This place is in pandemonium."
Well, first, are you okay? I mean,
We can help you with that if you want.
No, I don't care for spellcasters. I don't care for spellcasters. If you're gonna come in here and try and use another magic thing on it, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to do it. I don't care. Okay?
I can just give you regular cloth. I don't have to cast a spell.
Fine. He's gonna gesture you guys inside. Look, I'm not okay. That's all I'm gonna say. You know? How is anyone supposed to go okay? To be okay when their kid's missing? How is that okay? When right under your nose, a spellcaster breaks in my house and takes my kid right in front of me.
Well, at least
It's
we know
awful.
that happened. Yeah.
Yeah. Just last night was a mess. And he is going to, like, collapse down onto one of his chairs. The entire place is torn apart. It looks like he hasn't had the time to go back and clean anything besides a little chair he has kind of propped up near the door, where seemingly he's just been holding his gun at the door for hours. Like, trying to scare off intruders. Well, what, are you guys gonna come in here and save the day? You're gonna tell me you know where my son is? No?
I mean, we barely just came here. No, of course fucking not. We're just trying to fucking get, an idea of what happened here.
Fine. You wanna know what happened in here? I can tell you what happened. It went fucking silent. Couldn't see nothing, couldn't hear nothing. I couldn't get a good shot, but I could see spells being casted everywhere. That's all I could see. Just those damn words, those damn spells. I didn't even know where they were coming from, but they were there. Dissonant whisper, sunbeam, earth tremor, deafness, hold person. And he's gonna point down at his arm. There's like the flurry of different markings up there, and he's gonna point at it and just go, "Wall of fire." I tried to get to him, but then teleport, and then my wonder was gone. And then I wake up and hear that more of those kids have just gone missing all over this damn place, and I could do nothing to stop it. Someone broke into my house, broke into almost everyone's house, and now they're all gone. And whatever they were small, no bigger than a child. But I couldn't even shoot them. It's like I was being taunted. He's just like crossing
So
his arms.
small magic cast. Benny's like quietly mulling over the details.
Yeah, same to Trio.
Hazel's like
Because the only
looking
thing
also rather
small I
distressed.
hear. Yeah. Well, I think it's dwarf, but I don't fucking.
No,
Huh.
I don't think it was a dwarf. They were flying, but they didn't use a spell. I could see all of their spells, but I didn't see fly.
Hmm.
He's just like gonna put his head in his hands. Yeah, so that's all I know. I have been in here all day. I don't know who else had their kids taken. I just know that kids are gone. I know that my wander is gone. And I know that I'm going to put a fucking bullet through the eyes of that thing when I see it again.
Well, thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, it even though it's, I'm sorry it happened, but any information helps.
And if we can try, look around and try to find your kid.
Thanks.
Yeah. And let me see that hand.
He'll hold it up. He's looking away.
Right, Benny is going to just can I make a medicine check to like just rewrap it?
Yeah, with advantage because you are generally a healer.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
As you're doing this, he's kind of wincing and such. And he's just gonna go easy. God damn.
Oh heck, only a 13.
Only a 13. It's a shoddy job, but it's enough. It's good enough to like at least stabilize this magic fire wound for now. He's just gonna go, don't mind, I'm sorry, I'm high-strung right now. But I think I need some time by myself. Ask around if you want more
Yes.
information. I only know what I know.
Yeah, there's no worries. Your kid's practically,
Your life,
He's-
Yeah.
Yeah, take care of yourself.
Yeah, take care, man. I know how you feel. And this guy's gonna kind of look up, and he's gonna like raise his eyebrow, but then he's gonna piece in his head, and he's gonna go, "I got yours too. But you were out of town." And Hazel's just like gonna stiffen and just go like, "Let's not talk about it right now. Let's figure this other stuff out." And he's gonna like also kind of leave. Okay. we're going to go on over to the other group for now. Woo. So,
You can turn my camera back on.
hello. Other group.
Hello.
Hello.
After a long and arduous journey through the dunes, through the waste, you guys have passed through the buried village. Unless there was anything you had wanted to do along the way, let me know. I'll say last call for that.
I
I'm good.
I forgot to make my mutagens last night, but I mean, we kind of got distracted, so I don't know if there was time for that.
You can be making.
Does it count at any
mutagens
point
while
as
you
a
go.
short rest?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean, going
okay,
on this
good.
journey,
Yeah,
I'll
because
say
while,
that- yeah.
while they were just floating down the river, they're just like putting chemicals together.
Yeah, you
So,
don't
yeah.
even know where Ducky got a hold of this, but like kind of pulling out of random parts and such of their outfit. They're gonna like work together and start combining like strange chemicals and such. I mean, you guys were just introduced to this this rubber duck enthusiast of you guys. And they're just making a bioweapon right in front of you guys.
It's not a bio
Alright.
weapon, it's a bio health thing.
It's a bio something. That's for sure.
It is. It is bio. That's
Okay.
all I can say about it.
So, are we good? Last call?
Yeah, I don't
We
remember.
Gucci.
All right. As you guys are walking along the path, you guys eventually make your way towards, well, a familiar location to one of you guys. Welcome to Shark's Harbour. And before you, there is this kind of large cliffside that is like overarching and massive. And at first, there's the settling dread of, we're gonna have to climb that, aren't we? On this journey, you guys have already had to make your way up another mountain, but we'll say through the use of some spellcraft and Wilfred probably helping out a lot, you guys managed to get up the cliffside back up to kind of the buried city. But right now, you guys are met with another gigantic, really arduous-looking cliffside, and there's like this settling sense of, ugh, we're gonna have to do this. Thrux, you're the only one who doesn't feel that way, because you know that there's a hidden entrance to get into Shark's Harbour. And you'll kind of just watch your party deliberating, oh great, how are we gonna do this one?
Oh, can go
I mean,
the
two
hard
of us
way.
can fly.
Doesn't look fun.
Yeah, you just get on that. Meanwhile,
Going out?
you know, I mean, I look over at Owen. You want to do something with me?
Owen's like, oh, okay.
You guys start working on scaling.
I could
What about
totally
Alien?
make this up.
Yeah, you want to come along? I have something to show. It's just a cool scenery. Thrux is on purposely being a pain, just
Oh.
being like a little, yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if we have time for scenery,
Yeah,
the scenic
well-
route.
we can
Uh,
work on finding our way up. How about that?
You just go up. I don't know if there's a specific
Direct
way. You just
act-
climb it.
Thrux just
Alright.
starts laughing.
Well,
Yeah,
I
you
mean, I
guys-
can fly, so...
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could just ice pick my way up. That wouldn't be too hard.
Owen's like, I'm not sure how I'm gonna get up.
Thrux, you are actively walking like right over to the secret entrance.
Yeah, and I go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and open it.
Yeah.
Wilfred's gonna start flying up before he sees this.
As you're starting to fly up and try and like figure out the way to properly scale this mountain, you hear like a little shifting at the bottom of the cliffside as in front of you, Thrux, the kind of wall of this place is going to open up into like the kind of a megalodon-like shark's mouth that is going to lead into like a cavernous entrance, like a small tunnel that leads into Shark's Harbour. Elian's gonna look over and go, well, you could have just said something. Wilfred is
Yeah, but
flying
Owen will
up.
say, that's convenient.
Well, I'll help. Wilfred, come back!
Huh?
There's a entrance. He's a fucking wise guy over here.
Rex was being pouty.
Secret
He didn't tell us that there was a better entrance.
Wilfred starts to go back down and is just like, oh, I guess this is easier?
And
like,
Thrux,
honestly,
shall you...
Thrux is
He's a little
still absolutely cackling.
Thrux is just having a delightful time at the revelation of, haha, I fooled them. Get their ass.
This is the best mood Thrux has been in since they started walking.
All right. I
Or
will
swimming, I
say,
guess. But...
I forgot to mention this earlier, but I'm gonna say it's taken like a day on foot to reach given places.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make us re-roll anything or like go through long rests. I'll say that like along the way you guys have kept I threw a dice, rested enough. But it's
That's
gone
not
like
what
a
I'm
nice
worried about.
Yeah, the countdown is at 1, I will say, for both parties. And
Oh,
such.
okay.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
Counter it
Fun.
down and I'm still a handsome idiot. Okay.
A handsome idiot. Good for him. So yeah, you guys are going to start making your way through the passageway that leads into Shark's Harbor. And covering this kind of this gemstone it has like gemstones that are kind of glowing and they look like shark's teeth as they kind of like come down from the ceiling.
And they had
But
teeth.
they're illuminating these wanted posters on the wall. Thrux, I am gonna give you the heads up. You see yourself on one of them. Do you want to take it down?
Yes! Yes, I will!
Thrux, walking ahead of the group, is going to rip a poster off of the wall.
Can Owen try and
Wait,
see what he ripped off first? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can roll insight to see Thrux do that, but I will also say the rest of them after we look.
Let me see. What do I have on insight? That's gonna be a 19 for me.
That's gonna be a 9 for me.
Unknown, no idea what Thrux just did. Wilfred, you very clearly saw Thrux just like run up, stuff it in his pocket.
Why for a yard sale?
Wilfred looks over, just, unless you
I
are like a
as soon as
really
I elbow Wilfred.
Wilfred's just gonna continue to say, like, as long as you're not, or if you're not really or unless you're a good friend of, one of these guys on the posters, then I think that haven't really done much of, hiding that.
Yep. Thrux goes silent. Like,
I will start to say, if you guys do want to look at the rest of the wanted posters on the wall.
Yeah.
Sure.
Lucky's kind of
Yeah,
nervous now. Like, I've
I'll
never
take
been
a
here,
look.
but I just want to make sure I'm not wanted. Because I did have to acquire these chemicals somewhere.
Elliot is just gonna look over and like, oh, okay, fair enough. I do weird things for science too.
Yeah, you get it.
The first wanted poster on the wall is, an unfortunately familiar face. It is 1. And it says the following. Race, tiefling, eye color, red and white, hair color, white, height, 6'2". Crimes, armed burglary, arson, weapon smuggling, laundering, bombings, trafficking, counterfeiting, kidnapping, acid attacks, torture, aggravated assault, murder, cannibalism. Leader of the dangerous terrorist group, the Guild of Ethelar, has given a recorded 198 civilians their curses. Capture and kill at all costs. And the reward is 1,000 gold pieces, dead or alive.
Well, that's pretty bad.
The next one...
That's a
continue.
The next one is a face familiar to only none of you guys. None of you guys. It's 11. It's another tiefling man with long spiraling horns who looks very similar to 1. Also looks oddly similar to one of the people you saw back in the sunken city, that mural. 11. Crimes, piracy, kidnapping, torture, aggravated assault, smuggling, arson, trafficking, murder. Pirate captain of the terrorist group, the Guild of Ethelar. Reward, 300 gold pieces, dead or alive.
no cannibalism.
Everyone else will just need to go, I don't know, fish their body out of the sea wherever they go next.
Wherever they were.
I mean, yeah.
The next one, Audi Riot Alabaster. Race, rabbit folk, jackalope. Eye color, purple. Fur color, brown. Height, 5'1". Dangerous leader of the criminal pirate group, the Ragged Reynards. Crime, piracy, kidnapping, aggravated assault, burglary, murder. Reward, 3,000 gold pieces, dead or alive.
Can I go and rip that poster down?
You
Why
rip
is
it
this
down.
schmuck worth more than one?
Yeah, I ripped that one
It
down.
didn't do any cannibalism.
Okay, everyone does see it.
Wilfred
before
looks
you.
over. Yeah, Wilfred looks over once more. It's just like, is that a friend of yours?
Don't worry about it. None of your business. Go away.
Okay.
The next one.
Really caught up on the cannibalism of the first one. And
The
gotta
next
admit.
one. Adrian Dever. Race, orc, eye color. Look at this glare happening in my camera
Yeah,
right
I
now.
was gonna say,
I am
you got, like,
ascending.
Sending.
You're
that is
heavenly
happening.
right now.
That's happening on my other camera right now, so stream can't see it. Adrian Dever, race, orc, eye color red, hair color white, height 8'2", leader of the dangerous group, the Hellbrands, and former affiliate of the Guild of Ethelar. Crimes: arson, kidnapping, armed burglary, torture, assault, murder. Reward: 300 gold pieces, dead or alive. After that, Byron Vividi, race, Callister, eye color, solid white, hair color, black, height 6'3", dangerous criminal Callister, affiliate of the Hellbrands. Crimes: arson, assault, torture, murder. And then, Vulcan Charlemagne, race, goblin, claims to be a Goliath, eye color, purple, skin color, green, hair color, black, height 3'9". First mate of the Ragged Reynards, former Radiant Roses affiliate, currently missing in action. Crimes: arson, assault, piracy, murder. Reward: 150 gold pieces, dead or alive.
I actively leave that one up.
How dare you? I am so radiant right now.
You,
I'm just really thinking about the discrepancies in rewards here. Like, maybe that's the reason they haven't been caught yet, because they won't give the people the fucking gold they deserve.
Can Thrux just pull out his own poster and
Do you
read
wanna
it?
read
I
it?
want to know what it says on
Okay.
there.
Well, I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'm not gonna read the name out loud.
There.
Race, lizard folk, gecko, eye color, purple, scale color, red, green. They put your height as 4'9". Seemingly allied with both the Ragged Reynards and the Guild of Ethelar, proceed with caution. Crimes: burglary, piracy, arson, murder. Reward: 50 gold pieces, dead or alive.
Oh no!
Worth nothing.
I know we didn't hear that one, but Wilfred's just gonna go, you guys aren't very liked here, are you?
Liked. I'm loved. Everyone loves me. We should go.
We
should
know
leave.
that's your... We know that's your poster. Wait,
Is
oh,
that
that is a
poster?
bad thing.
Should we be disguising you or something?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't want like the whole country to be
Yeah.
wiped out over 50 gold pieces because we can't do what we're here to do.
Elian
be
is
fine.
just staring at Adrian's poster in just sheer puzzlement.
Mm-hmm.
There is one more
Is it-
poster, I will say. And it just says Leader of the Outlanders. Race: unknown. Eye color: unknown. Hair color: unknown. Skin color: unknown. Height: unknown. Incredibly dangerous. If more information is learned, report straight away. The Outlanders are an increasingly dangerous gang. Crimes: known. None. Speculated is murder, kidnapping, torture, assault, arson, cannibalism. Reward is 5,000 gold pieces, dead or alive, which is
Oh,
the
that-
highest bid here.
You could just lie to them and get 5,000 gold pieces free.
Can I ask a question? Can I DM you a question real quick?
Yes, you may. I will also say there is one more poster that says reward of 50 gold pieces for bringing in any other members of the Guild of Ethelar, Ragged Reynards, Hellbrands, or Outlanders.
Well, while I guess DMing you that, Wilfred,
Wilfred.
Wilfred is gonna try and lighten the mood and kind of like elbow Thrux a little bit and just be like, well, on the bright side, if you get caught, we'll get 50 gold pieces. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't know the he doesn't know the price. So just, well, we'll get
you
some
guys.
money for it.
Wait, do you guys know the name of my crew? That's the
They
question.
don't know the name of their crew.
Okay. Yeah, no, you wouldn't know. Because, obviously, the 50 gold pieces would then have been on the any other non-affiliates.
Tux, I mean,
Oh.
this is your home.
Owen's gonna
Do you,
say,
are the authorities here easy enough to scam?
Yeah,
Because
we don't-
I don't know how they're verifying this information. Could we just bring in like any old schmuck to the office and be like, hey, it's an affiliate, it's
I
cannibalism.
love how this
lock
is
them up,
the
boys.
first, the
It's
first
just-
train of thought.
You
Right.
should,
I'm
yeah.
kind of strapped for cash. I'll admit it.
You-
Owen's gonna say, Thrux, you don't think they'll recognize you, do you?
Let me finish asking my question real fast.
Haha,
okay.
I see.
Okay, and we probably shouldn't scam anyone here. That might not be the best idea, especially with
Maybe not.
seemingly criminal in our group.
Hmm.
Even though I
See,
think
maybe
I might-
later, but not right now.
I'm should I like change my last name for the sake of this, because I'm also technically a Dever and as such affiliated to Adrian?
Shouldn't be a problem as long as you don't say it,
I
right?
very commonly introduce myself
Yeah.
as Ellie Endeavor. It rolls off the tongue,
Uh,
what can I
Say
say?
alien.
How about Ellie and Smith?
Alien Ever. Alien Ever.
I
You're
like
the only
it.
one ever.
It's different, I guess.
Yeah,
No other relations.
it's not like I'm a famous book writer or anything. He puts his head in his hands.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Yeah, there we go.
thank you. It's old.
Okay.
Yeah. Very
Then in
old.
which case, to answer Owen's question now, I have a bit of experience. I'm not the most worried. However, I will ask, does the poster describe anything like last seen wearing or anything like that? Or would it be safe to say that I'm like wearing a different clothes that they might not recognize?
Last seen wearing and like last seen trademark. But also it does like you are. I will say you are also a very uniquely patterned lizard folk. So yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say I'll be fine and drop into stealth mode.
All right. Are you gonna like start
That's
kind of
okay.
stealthing a little bit behind the party?
Yeah.
Okay. And are you guys going to go ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless we
gonna-
want to hide alien.
I think I'll be fine. Like I
fine.
look very different to Adrian, so like. I'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Surely it'll be okay.
Yeah. No. Plus,
gonna say-
Nothing can go wrong.
I'm smooth.
Everything can go wrong.
You are.
Uh-huh.
I really hope this goes well. I'm quite nervous about Thrux, to be completely honest.
We'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
And who is taking the lead here? I will just say.
I want to say Ducky and I, just for the sake of like being one of the few people here who isn't like actively being like
I will-
persecuted.
For anything needed, I can kind of steer from the back a little bit, but I'm
Cool.
not gonna be like the front face of the party
Yeah,
because
I feel like you're.
I
kind
have
of-
a poster.
I feel like you're kind of like smushed between big unknown, big alien. So, like,
Yeah.
hidden between those two.
Yeah, Ducky's the
that
only one
is
here
what
without some
scares
level
me.
of fame, so it's
yeah,
probably
that's
good.
true. But everyone else has the horrifying ordeal of being known. Besides unknown, funny. And you guys head forward, and as you guys are reaching the kind of the light at the end of this this tunnel that you're getting through, you see two tridents cross over, and they're just going to go, "Hold this, hold it, hold." Did I
Oh.
do it right?
I'm holding.
Yeah, you did great, dude. Hold it. Identify yourselves
Almost.
and hand over any weapons.
Yeah, Owen stops on a dime and says, I'm unknown.
That is a strange name.
Yeah, they're a funny guy. It is their name though. Name's Marion Porter. Nice to meet you.
Marion Porter. They're like looking at a little list of like wanted names. Good, Marion Porter.
Okay.
Unknown, not on the list. Please hand over any and all weapons.
Well, I've got kind of a lot of knives. Oh god, I'm
Ducky-
remembering the item you gave
Ducky
me.
just starts like taking out so many knives just out of, and seemingly as they take out of this holster, more knives keep growing from the holster. So that's a lot of knives.
I'm doing my best here, boys. It's kind of my curse. It's tough for me to get rid of them all.
Your curse is that you
I'm deathly
duplicate
afraid, and I
knives?
can't stand the kitchen. Yeah.
So you just...
I really apologize for this.
So that's a curse thing.
Uh-huh.
Cool, you're fine. Come on through. They will uncross their
Thank you.
tridents. Recross
Thank you
them
very much,
over,
boys.
as Ducky and Owen go through, and it's just Wilfred, Ellie, and Thrux.
I guess you need to know our names?
Yes, that would be, good. We're under quite a strict lockdown right now. Stuff's gone down.
Oh, okay. I'm Wilfred White.
Okay. Looks to the list. Wait. Are you the Wilfred White?
Right? Right?
I don't
That's what
know
I said.
anyone else
From the
with
Midnight
that name.
Circus?
From the
You
Midnight
stabbed yourself.
Circus. Oh! Yeah, I guess I did.
Can you sign my trident? He hands over a pen.
Sure, I can do that.
Yeah, dude,
I
you're
don't think I've ever
totally
been-
fine.
I don't think I've ever been known for that before. He just signs it.
I'm sorry,
I
I'm
will
such a big fan of the Midnight Circus.
Are they both distracted?
Oh,
Yeah.
they're awestruck.
Can I try to sneak past them right now?
Roll stealth at advantage.
Also, I DM'd you something less.
Yep, sorry, let me see.
1 second. Let me write down real fast. That. Am I?
Anything that can be, like, kind of concealed differently as like, not a weapon and such, like Unknown's pen and such, will not be taken and confiscated. But any, like, visibly, like, very obvious-looking weapons are taken.
I got 18.
An 18, Thrux slips through. Right as Wilfred's signing it. Well, Mr. White, I mean... I love you, dude. Have a good time.
Yeah, you too.
And you. Elian Beaver. Bellion Bever, alright?
Sorry, he's a bit nervous.
I don't talk to people much. That's alright, Bellion. Nope, not on the list. You're good to go, sir. Hand over your weapons. Yep, okay, yep. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And you guys are in Shark's Harbor. And
Dear Lord, I didn't think I'd be challenged this quickly.
Shark's Harbor is a relatively wooded area dusted with these large, overarching weeping willow trees. There's sort of a lime green variety of foliage, and others are like a stunning red crimson. They kind of gently bellow in the passing saline breeze of the ocean and give way to a large circle of sand that stretches out all the way towards the ocean beyond. There's the sound of seagulls shrieking overhead, and that's a very common sound over here. And from this angle, the way that you're looking down at the sand center of this village, it almost looks like a shark's gaping jaw. You know, as the name could imply. And within this large sandy indentation, there's this quaint settlement. There are these large petrified wooden spikes that shoot out from the middle of the town center, resembling teeth. And the architecture of the town is built into these spiraling petrified pikes. The houses are extended in the air with rope ladders giving way to the entrances, and many of the houses seem to just be barely recovering from some great calamity. Roofs are scorched and being held together by scaffolding and fishing nets, and windows are smashed in, and people are hanging their laundry out from said cracked, smashed windows. Ropes are hung and out, and kind of are these large, strongly weaved fishing nets are almost acting like bridges between the many houses. And you see a fair few people sitting up on these rope nets, a fair number of Triton, lizardfolk, kobold, and tabaxi, and some of them are sharing a pint together, others are swinging down from the hanging ropes down into the marketplace, and there's loads of zip lines and pulleys making up this town, and you can see the ropes dangling and moving like a constant conveyor belt of things like products and dried fish and laundry. And in the middle of the town, there's this small marketplace, and some passing merchants are selling their wares, and guards stay stationed around almost every corner. They seem to be really on high alert. And, most of the ones are like large shark folk Triton people, but others are like Goliath, Tabaxi, and even goblin guards around the place. Places of note in this town, there is Garnie Gray's General Store and more, which is like this quaint little general store and such. Thrux, you have robbed this place so many times. You practically know how to get in there like the back of your hand. And then there are some other places that are
Probably
set
not
up as temporary places. There is Nichols Clown Town, where a familiar Warforged is to Wilfred, that is. There's lavish summonings where this kind of blind demon man is just like kind of ominously tapping his cheek and waiting. And then there are some other places. There is the Dernello's Smithy, a blacksmith shop. And there is the Harbour Magic School. And then there is kind of just like the general residential area, and there is the guard's base. There seems to be some rather like commotion happening throughout the town. Like people are whispering stuff to each other, and it seems high and like on edge and alert.
Okay, so that's everywhere?
Yes.
Okay. Just was making a list of it so I can
Valid.
so we can look at it.
Valid.
Know where we can go. So we're all together now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wilfred's going to kind of look towards Thrux and just be like, "Hey, Thrux. Oh, wait. Did I call you that here? I don't...
You can call me Leopold.
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 Okay.
No, Thrux will work fine. Thrux will work fine.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, good to know. Is this place dangerous?
I'm not gonna say no. I am gonna say yes.
Well,
That's what yes would mean.
Thrux, it's like all sorts. It's like it's just in the most foul mood, and it's like, yeah, I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes. That's okay. Yes. Yes, it's dangerous. This place fucking. I lower my voice about 10 decibels. This place fucking sucks.
Oh,
Understandable. Well,
Yeah.
all right.
Do we have any idea what we're supposed to do now that we're here?
I don't know.
I'm not entirely
mean,
sure.
I'm seeing some people whispering. Maybe we could ask around, see what's going on.
Yeah.
Owen's gonna walk straight up to one of the people nearby in the crowd.
Cool. There's this like
Hi!
kind of tabaxi person who's gonna look up and just go, "Oh, hey, hi." They just like have a basket and they're like looking between like them and like the kind of like other person they're standing with.
Am I still in stealth mode at the moment?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. You're hiding behind
thank
Elliot.
God.
Hi, I'm new around here. I'm just trying to kind of get some bearings on what's going on around.
Oh, this is a really bad time to be new to this place. There was an attack last night. It's not really the safest to be around here right now, so, I mean, I guess good luck with your stay here.
Do you know anything about the attack? I'd love to hear more.
That is such a weird... Okay, anyways, they're just, like, gonna kind of brush some of their fur back and just go, some weird thing happened last night. I think a kid got stolen. A bunch of shops got robbed, I think. Captain of the Guards has been completely unresponsive to everyone ever since it all happened, but the entire graveyard rose from the dead and attacked the entire place last night.
That's not good.
Fire graveyard.
Yeah, if I were you guys, I mean, I would be out of here, honestly.
You know where the entire graveyard went? It
Uh,
seems hard to lose an entire graveyard.
I mean, like, I think it was, like, a necromancy, like, all of the people in the graves were risen, and, well, it's taken the whole morning to get the bodies reburied.
Oh, right, I see. Huh.
Yeah.
That is...
Where is the guard captain?
The guard well, I mean, surely he's in the guard tower. I'm just kind of a... Dude, I just live here. I don't really talk to the guards. I mean, I think he would be in the guard tower. I really don't ask around about that stuff, but I heard he's been mainly unresponsive to, you know, the guards and stuff. There's been whispers. I'm just, dude. I got something in the oven. I gotta go. They're just gonna walk off.
That's okay. Thank you for your help.
Thank you for your help.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Yeah, the tabaxi leaves.
I kind of want to go look at the general store.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
honestly,
good.
I kind of do too.
Who wants
I don't
to,
have much money, but
follow
perhaps
here.
that's not a problem considering the company would keep them right now.
Okay, so you guys gonna go to Garnie Gray's general store and more? Thrux, what's up?
So, did Thrux ever hear that conversation?
Yeah, you overheard it.
Okay, then me being slumped down in my chair is also slightly in character. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go around the back of the store to be
Okay.
kind of away from the store because
Okay. You have,
bad reasons.
Hold on,
you have-
did Owen see Thrux being all very upset?
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Owen's gonna approach Thrux and say, "Hey, what's up?"
Shut up.
Thrux, so are you going to like what is your are you just like gonna stay like behind it, or are you trying to break in to hear from a different angle?
Yeah, I guess I'll try to eavesdrop.
Okay.
One sec, let me please. I'm gonna mute my microphone. I have to like stand up.
Valid. So I guess then if that's the case, roll stealth. Whenever you are ready. For the rest of you guys are going into this general store. You open up the door, and this fucking guy.
That one.
You got a nat 1? You got a nat 1?
Uh-oh.
Wait, no, yeah, no, it's not one. I thought it was 7 for like half a second.
So you guys enter the store, and as you guys go right through the entrance, you guys see like there is part of the roof that is really unstable, and you see Thrux like kind of peering over, and then the sound of wood collapsing as just Thrux just splats right onto the ground of the general store and is completely in the open. And the shopkeeper
You okay?
ah!
New shit that came in.
Eggs in the
Before you is Garnie Gray. You know this guy. This is Garnie Gray. A centaur man with a very unfortunate hairline, which is only like slightly obscured by 2 sets of like Jacob sheep horns. Dad bod is all hell, sheep centaur, red ringed eyes from just sobbing. He was laying on the table, like kind of like absolutely exhausted when you guys got in. But with the intrusion into his house, he has since like skittered up. You hear like his hooves kind of like get nervously tippy tapping against the ground. And he's just gonna go, "Okay, I'm sorry. You can take anything you want from me. I promise. I actually only have one thing." And
We're not breaking in.
Okay.
We're not here to rob.
Everything's okay. Look, this is our friend. I don't know why they're on your floor right now, but we're friendly. It's okay.
They're gonna peer over and
Alright.
look at Thrux, and they're just gonna like skitter back again. You.
Uh-oh.
Hi. I can't go. Shit.
Dude, I can call the guards. I can call the guards whenever. I
am not. I
guards.
am
No.
I am a new man. I am different now. You know how you can tell?
Well, one he entirely failed at breaking in here.
I have more
They're
ego.
reaching very closely.
That was not breaking in. That was not breaking in. No.
No, I'm not here to
Right?
say, I'm not here to steal. I am not here to steal. I'm actually here to help. The town's under attack, right? And I don't want
What?
that. I don't want that.
Look,
Again?
we're here to help. We're trying to figure out what's been going on in these towns.
Dude,
We can find out what happened to your shop. We can help you.
Well, I know what happened in my shop. Yeah, I threw out 99% of my stock, to ward away the scary zombies. And I only have this left, and he's gonna hold up a small journal that he has so obviously dropped in water before.
Well,
so just take it.
No, we're not
have
gonna...
it. Oh,
I
we're gonna
wanted
pay you
that.
for it. I don't want us to take it. What can I pay you for it?
Money.
I'm just gonna put down 1 gold piece.
Usually, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, look. Is there anything we can do to help you?
He's gonna start tearing up. That's been what I've been waiting to hear. Oh,
Yeah, we can help. We can help.
yeah. I lost the house a few nights ago, and the chaos, it got burned down. He's gonna like rub a hand over his eyes. Then my little girl went missing at her studying session. It all happened. It was horrifying. Looked out the window of my shop, saw a horde of the risen dead, cowered under the desk for a few hours, threw out my 99% stock as an offering of mercy, and I was gonna send my girl off to Norfolk for college, but now they're gone, and I can't even throw a single punch to save her life. He slams his head on the table.
I'm really sorry. That doesn't sound like good circumstances.
And now I'm
That's
gonna get
awful.
robbed again.
No. We're not
We're
robbing
not
you.
robbing you.
I swear to you, we're not robbing you.
I just go and say, me being here is bad. I swear on, I'm not, I swear if I
Swear on
steal
Pan.
something, you can take
Swear
oath.
on Pan. Do it.
What?
Swear on Pan. He pulls out a pan from under the table. Swear on Pan or I'm gonna hit you with the pan.
Yeah, I put my hand on the pen. I swear, I will not steal from you, even you had something worth stealing.
Okay.
Very polite.
Do you think? Sorry. Do you think you could? Sorry, there's a lot happening. Do you know anything about the missing children? I think that might be what we're really
My
looking
kid,
for
yeah.
here.
Missing child was mine.
Well, no. I don't know. I mean, actually, have we seen evidence of more? Have we heard any? Because I know it was happening in Spring Bay, but I'm actually not sure.
You've heard that a child. Actually, Triao, Bennie, do you want to relay any information through the Rocky Talkie over to this group?
I
Yeah,
forgot
you're
about-
right. You're
Yeah.
right. Yes.
Probably.
So, at a very convenient moment, Wilfred, with the Rocky Talkie, you're gonna see it like buzz to life.
Break 19, break 19. This is Benny over.
What?
Hi, I have information.
Oh, what did you find out?
I'm gonna hand it to Trio.
Why the fuck me anyways?
You hear like the sound, like, have you ever heard like a phone being passed to someone else, and it's just like the most disgusting like noises of being like slapped around in clothes.
Yeah.
He looks up at the
Yeah.
top, and like, one moment.
Anyways, we kind of have bad news over here.
It's not a good
Kids
sign.
been missing. Yeah, kids been missing. There's lots of kids getting, missing. That's kind of the conclusion over here.
Okay.
Ah.
All right. Thank you. That seems to be common trend because we're talking to someone who's missing their child too.
Not my Randy. Not my Randy.
Yeah.
Well, get more information because they might be the same people.
That's what we're
Like,
working on.
Yeah.
Yes, boss.
All
All right. Thank you.
You hang up the Rocky
Yeah.
Talkie. Oh god. Wilfred awkwardly pockets it.
So it seems that kids are being taken in both here and Spring Bay. We're gonna look for him. Okay?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I was I should have been a better dad about it. I was running the store and she was off doing her homework with old Miss Dernello. She's a good friend. She oversees the education, helps the kids with their schoolwork. Why me? Why am I randy?
I do shoot him a pretty mean-looking glare.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
He's gonna hand over the 1 gold piece that Owen gave him.
No, I am not trying to rob you.
Own looks at Thrux. Bad Thrux.
I glare at Owen. You don't understand. Stop talking like you understand.
Oh,
I cannot give you the gold.
if you want to know all that you can get from me, they doubled security, so
look.
that's good. But that's real good. But yeah,
Is Randy's teacher, are they still in town?
yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me their name again?
Oh, it's Miss Dernello, Mia Dernello.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
We might be able to talk to them and get some info.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to know from me, yeah, the double security. That's good. That's real good. But not 'cause of the captain's orders. He hasn't responded to anyone. Won't even repay me for the damages. But it's Wolvenshire. It's not like Arrows. Nothing is like Arrows down here. But this big siren spell went off. No one told us what was happening. But on account of me not being home, I could peek out the old window. Let me tell you, huge horde. So I threw out my stock as a peace offering. They trashed half of it. Only thing they took was a pot of dirt I collected from the graveyard. I just thought the dirt looked cool.
Is that the graveyard?
Yeah, graveyard dirt.
Why'd you take a pot of dirt from the graveyard?
It looks cool.
Wait a second.
Fair enough.
This goes back to the This can potentially relate back to the necromancy or what have you was performed.
Necromancy?
I don't think you're a necromancer. No.
No, I'm not.
Unrelated necromancy.
Yeah. Someone else's bad things have been happening in this town.
Yeah. Country as a whole.
Yeah.
It's alright. I have an appointed 15-minute, cry break scheduled.
Okay.
That's alright.
Okay.
Enjoy yourself.
He's gonna go back, and you see, like, the door swing open. There is no stock in the back warehouse. You guys have purchased his last item.
We should, either go to another place or, maybe we could start looking for Mr. Nello.
Yeah,
could help
I don't
us,
want to bother this guy anymore.
I am
Thrux
going
is
to...
gonna go.
A better location of where they might have gone.
Thrux is gonna go ahead and place a single gold coin on the counter.
He's gonna, since he's
so
already
nice
back there, then he'll just, like, he doesn't see it just yet, but,
Yeah, well, that's not the goal. The goal is, Thrux's mindset has been,
Wow.
everything is ruined. Everyone supports its hero complex now.
I see. Okay. We're gonna pop on over to the group of the Bay group, spring group. Where do you guys want to go? Triao and Bennie.
Bye. It's well,
gotta think.
you gotta get more information, but it kind of the same conclusion. It's just gonna be a parent sobbing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, we could just ask around for more because everybody has their own different stories.
Yeah, I mean, there is other people other than parents in this town. There's some other people around here. We could ask them if that's what you're worried about.
Yeah.
But there is that other house, too, the one with the claw marks.
Yeah. True. We should
Yeah.
probably ask them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I think
Yeah.
that's where we should go next.
Okay, we'll go there. Hazel's gonna kind of start trying to lead the way, and is gonna walk over to the front of this door, and is gonna like look over. Oh, I guess I do technically know all these people, so I could probably just say things. This is Zordo's house. He's the brother of the turtle that let us in, but don't worry, he's a lot less insufferable. Hazel's gonna knock on the door. Nothing. Not even like the sound of movement from the inside. The lights are on though.
Maybe they just left the lights on and they went out for a walk, you know. It always
Maybe.
happens.
I'm gonna regret this. Can you guys roll investigation?
Investigation time. Oh god.
Got the dumbasses
nat
on your
20.
fucking
My
got a
rolls
nat
are so
20.
bad today. I got a
side over
12.
here.
Don't
I thought we
worry,
were gonna
I
get
got
a
a
good
nat
roll.
20.
That was
I'm
a
saving
horrible
this all.
roll. Why are my rolls so horrible?
Don't worry, Hazel is carrying the
Hey.
team.
Thank
no.
God.
you,
Hazel.
Hazel
I
with a
could-
nat 20 is going to look through the door, look through one of the windows, and is going to just like see, you know, like point out like, there's a shadow against someone's collapsed in there.
Oh.
And Hazel's just gonna hip check the door. And roll
Well.
strength. He got a nat 1. Hazel!
No.
Hazel is going to like throw his body weight into the door and just get horridly splintered up the arm, and is gonna just like back off and just start like clutching it. There's like blood kind of running down, and he's like, bad idea. That usually works.
Yeah, I'll try to knock it down if there's someone in there, you know, collapsed.
Cool. Roll strength, yeah.
Oh my god! Why am I getting so
We're just
I
not.
need to add
we're
it up.
just- Oh
What did
my
you
God.
get?
Okay,
Are we gonna need
thank God for the, you know, the +8, but either way, it's
Yeah.
still kind of not good.
a 13?
So 13.
Okay, Triao, you ram yourself into the door, and it's gonna take like 2 kind of like shoulder checks to the door itself, but eventually it is going to slam down, and is going to collapse onto the ground with some splinters kind of peeking out of it. Hazel is just like clutching his arm, but he's gonna kind of shake it off a little bit. It's still bleeding, but he just doesn't mind it right now. And he's just like gonna start looking around. And the place is a mess. There's furniture knocked all over the place. There's cushions clawed open. There's a large bite mark, like near like that of a shark's maw, etched violently into the side of a hardwood table. And there's splinters turned upwards that are spiking out sporadically. And at the foot of the staircase, there is indeed a figure.
Well, let's go
Genesis
to the
is just gonna
figures,
go-
obviously.
Genesis is just gonna go, that's not good, and is gonna start walking over.
I concur. This is not good.
Yeah, no, this is bad. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Hazel's gonna like look up and go, I forgot that was you saying that, and Genesis is just gonna shrug. But you guys walk over, and there is a turtle man made entirely of gold. Petrified in a horrified expression. Eyes are wide and arm is raised outwards, fingers pinched slightly inwards, which is the spellcaster's position, a commoner's shortcut to the spell magic missile. Oh.
Well,
That's not good.
how did
No.
this? Yeah. A shock.
You guys are just in shock at this? Just like, what?
How?
What, how?
How?
Oh, inspect the body.
Yeah, sure, you can roll, to investigate.
That's a fucking 6.
That's a 6! What is with this team?
6.
Oh, Big L
Let me
that
roll.
Lelee is not here. Bennie, tell us. you
I'm
got some-
rolling.
I got a 5.
What was the roll again?
Yes,
I'm
you're
sorry, my
golden.
brain went.
Investigation.
Oh no!
Not again!
An 11.
What
I'm
are
better
you
than
looking-
everybody
what are-
else.
What are you
Why am I
looking
so
for?
bad?
What are we looking for
Why
here
are we so-
specifically?
What are we? Why are we
Inspecting
like?
the
I
body.
mean, do we have like any like, you know, idea of like how this could happen to somebody? You know, getting turned into, you know, gold,
Okay,
but at the same
then-
time we can't
then
see.
do it again, but roll Arcana.
Arcana.
Oh yeah, baby, I'm on it.
Got a 9.
19,
Yo,
motherfucker.
Benny! Benny, 19 Arcana.
That's a fucking 14.
19 Arcana, Benny. This, first of all, not gold. This is pyrite, which is also known as fool's gold. So it's not actual gold, it's fool's gold.
So I'm a fool.
As for signature in terms of arcanic, this doesn't seem to be from a known spell. It has traces of curse energy.
Don't like that. I don't...
Anything?
He's just gonna look back and be like, this has some cursed vibes to it.
First?
Well, I know
What?
that this guy is curseless, so that
Curseless?
Yeah, no, this guy is curseless. That doesn't make sense. So is this from someone else's?
Not only that, but this is made of pyrite.
That's
Do you-
not real gold. I can't. I
It's
still
called
can't
fool's
touch it.
gold.
Hazel is gonna
It's
back
an-
up. I still can't touch it. So yeah.
Yeah. It's
It's an alloy similar to gold. That's what
it's a
Genesis
mineral.
start
It's made of iron,
components
sulfur.
don't necessarily matter. This is an arcane version of pyrite. He's taking
Yeah.
your kind of stance, Benny. So
Hmm.
we're dealing with something with curse magic here that has turned it into pyrite.
Maybe
I'm trying
the
to
person
think.
that I don't know.
It
It's the
usually.
only
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, we're both thinking. So,
Yeah.
but my conclusion here is the person who probably broke into here could have turned them into this. Maybe their own curse.
Yeah, I mean, Charpay can turn things from gold into dust, so something like
Yes, but
that. Tellurium?
this is interesting. This is sulfide mirror. I'm trying to think. Benny's like he's putting his hat on. He's putting his thinking hat on. He doesn't actually have a hat for this, but imagine him wearing a really cool hat.
Hazel's just like, well, can we do anything to help? That's my question here.
Uh,
I don't know.
Ugh.
I'm trying to think if
'cause-
this has any meaning. If this is symbolic of something.
We want to throw it out to the other group?
Yeah,
anything?
let's throw it out to the other group.
yeah, maybe they
Sure.
have some info over there.
Yeah,
Alright.
some more
Break
minds
1-9.
together.
Break 1-9,
Ring,
break
ring.
1-9. This is Benny, over.
Wilfred pulls it out. I still don't know what that means.
That's okay. Okay, we found a individual who has been turned into iron disulfite.
Pyrite, it's
Fool's gold.
Oh, okay, that is a lot more understandable. That's interesting. We haven't found anything over here like that yet.
My issue is he was supposed to be curseless, and I'm sensing cursed energy off of him.
Well,
That doesn't sound
maybe
good.
he developed the curse just now. I mean, kids have been going this, and that's pretty stressful.
But a
Maybe.
curse
Yeah.
randomly
Maybe that.
blooming late in life, just like that? Is that...
Well,
Genesis
kid
is
went
going to
missing, yeah.
very awkwardly speak up to that, which is like the worst time for Genesis to speak up and just go like, yeah, I don't normally think that curses do that. Like,
What?
he would know.
Okay, wise guy.
uh,
Get this guy off the rock.
look. Cool. Sorry.
Of course my face cam isn't working either. Hey, we're back. Uh-oh. Everything broke.
Uh-oh.
So that's not good. Hang on for a second, guys, as I fix everything. Of course.
It's very valid.
This is the
Yeah.
second Cursed One stream where this has happened in a row, so that's not good.
Whoa.
That does not bode well for things that are happening. I think the face cam is back to working. It is. Great. Let me just get that back and then we'll be good. I promise we'll be fine. Where
Correct.
where were we?
I'm not confident.
We were
that you'll be
talking
fine.
on the Rocky Talkie.
Okay,
think-
yeah.
Talking on the Rocky Talkie, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
continue.
you just froze as I asked Elian about like the gold and the curse energy, but them being curseless and all that.
Oh, okay, you were asking
Trying
Ellen.
to ask
Sorry, I just got
something.
so thrown off by that. Sorry about that, by the way, guys. Okay, Elian, yes, in character, let's go. Actually, can we take a short break from that real quick? Can we take a short break? I need to just, like,
Yeah.
mentally
Yeah, no, that's
digest.
totally valid.
Absolutely. Break time.
Yeah, no
Cool.
worry. Break time.
Entertain chat, I guess, guys. I'm gonna quickly take a breather. I'll be right back.
Entertain.
Yeah,
Let's go.
all the
Break
time.
time.
Yeah.
I'm famous for telling
don't
bad
know.
jokes that will, as I said earlier in the Cursed One server. In my opinion, my bad jokes cause psychological damage. So
Well, I thought I broke my Discord for a
Do they
second.
know?
no, they don't. Except I love
You're-
it.
I got
Just
a
one
random
single
question
laughter
for
breaks
you.
it.
I got a random question for you. Is a pair that isn't quite a pair yet a pre-pair?
Let's
Shut up.
go.
Snorp, shut up. I do not want to talk about this right now. You cannot prep me in the middle of this with a pre-pair comment. I did not sign up for this today.
Hey, bitch, what's the writing?
Oh, these are my notes for the session.
Man,
Hey.
I googled 1940s jokes and they're just all about World War II, so that's unfortunate.
I thought they would be misogynist, if anything.
Some of them probably are.
Yep. Too.
It is.
That's not a joke.
I'm
That's
just-
just a fact.
Just looking at my dice.
It's just
They're cool looking.
Roll the dice.
Ah,
Ah,
No.
ah, yeah.
Woo! Yeah!
fair.
I gotta make my mic work on the stream. Hello, guys.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I have breathed for all of 2 seconds. Are we good to continue?
As
babe,
long
this
as
one
you're
talking
okay.
about-
You know, you didn't
Yeah.
answer the question, but I think we're good.
All right, cool.
Not gonna answer that question, Snorp.
I don't even know what question was asked, but
It is
yeah.
It is the pre-pair one.
It's
Ah.
a paper, paper.
Well, we have to know.
It's not a pre-pair, okay? I'll say
Okay.
no. I'll say no.
Sad actually.
And then what a disappointment.
Okay, so I guess yes, you were asking. Run it by me again.
Okay, basically, we were discussing over the Rocky Talkies
Yep.
what, like, about the person turned to Pyrite.
Mhm.
And so, and also about how it has curse energy, but the person is curseless. So
yes.
Wilfred looked over to Ellie and was like, do you know anything about this?
Well, curses are my specialty. He is going to push up his glasses, a very common trait with him, and is just going to go, I mean, I would have to see the energy itself, really, though, to make a proper scientific analysis of it, but, curse energy can be rubbed off onto one another. For example, I'm trying to think of an example here. I guess, as an example, when if Charpay were to touch Unknown, then, well, Unknown would be turned into dust, but the dust would have Charpay's energy on it.
I don't like that
So-
idea.
So, it definitely could be someone who cursed this person made of gold.
Yes, it could be that someone has used their curse on them, and that could be the reason that it has curse energy to it.
All right, well, you've got
Mm.
this side's professional opinion.
It gives
Yeah.
a thumbs
Well,
up.
Anything, we'll probably just need to find, like, clues of someone who has that type of curse.
Yeah, so
We'll keep looking over here as well.
unless any of us know anyone
Alright.
who can turn people into gold, then I think we're kind of drawing a blank here.
Yeah,
Well,
not
think I
right
do.
now.
Alright. Well, nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
luck.
Love you, Triao.
Hope your search goes well.
Love you, Hazel.
too.
Love you.
Mm.
Hang up the walkie-talkie. What's up? Hazel
Alright.
is just gonna go, okay, there's that. Yeah.
guess we probably won't find out much here. We could probably ask, in town if they've
Yeah.
seen anybody,
Yeah.
not from around here.
I guess town would be the next best place to go. Alright then.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are going to start making out into the general town and marketplace of Spring Bay. I believe I told you the places there before. I will say them again. There is the Psychic Hut. There is the Wandering Stone, home of Nibble. There is the Salty Fish Diner and Tanner's Tavern and Inn.
What's the closest?
I would say closest right now would probably be the Tavern and Inn and the Salty Fish Diner are one place combined, so I'll say that. Oh, there's also the Medical Hut, but that's a little bit further away.
Alright, I think we should start out small by just going to the first stall that we see, since it's just one person, and that'll be with our lovely buddy down there,
Yeah.
Kenku.
Yeah. So I guess we'll go into the inn then and ask around.
Yeah.
Alright, and you guys head towards Tanner's Tavern and Inn. Bennie, you've been here before. You had some great rounds with Suffolk when you were last here.
Eat.
Yes. So you're going to enter, and there is a jolly Callister within this room, and let me just check and see. Yep, I have the audio on this slide. Good. A jolly Callister man. His name is Tanner, as the name would suggest, and once he sees Hazel kind of enter the room, he's gonna go, "Oh, Hazel! Oh, thank the gods you're all right. After everything cut out, I went to check on you. Is everything all right? I saw your lights on, but when everything settled, you didn't let me in. Is Pecan all right? Please don't tell me another one was taken." I wasn't here yesterday, but Pecan is gone. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, take some, he's just gonna put a few health potions on the table. For the road. They're just, 1d12 health potions. Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Hazel will, pocket one of them.
I
Hey.
guess. For the road.
Yeah, anything you're, here for in particular? Drinks, maybe?
We don't have time for drinks. We just came back into town. We just asking around,
Oh.
what happened.
What happened?
We know the basics of missing children, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah. It was a bit of an ordeal. By the way, nice to meet you guys. I'm Tanner, Hazel's neighbor. I own this bar, but yeah. I saw the lights on in Hazel's house yesterday, and you never answered. Hazel's just gonna go, "That's weird." But yeah, some weird stuff's kind of gone down here. Kids went missing. Storm's pretty beat up about it. He's gonna gesture over to the Salty Fish Diner. She hasn't been talking about it, but I can tell she saw something she'd rather forget. From what I know, the kids who went missing, it was one Ergo at the Sea, that was Storm's kid, Wanda Rock, Swish Knock, and this new Leonin kid who was running around. I think his name was Digit. But yeah, bunch of people it was rough. It all happened last night. Everything just kind of went quiet. And from what I heard, I was at home at the time and had Storm covering my shift, but I heard a bunch of people got knocked out. I hadn't gotten around to talking to any of them personally, but the doctor's been treating them well, so I've heard. I was home, closed up pretty early, but it all went quiet. I couldn't even hear my knife hitting the cutting board for dinner. I hadn't a clue what was happening, but outside the window all the lights were just gone. And I'll admit I'm a bit of a coward. I just kind of stayed in my basement until I could hear my finger snapping near my ear. Everything I know is from asking around a little bit. Yeah.
So, yeah. So clearly a silent spell.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah. Silent spell, bunch of poisonings, there were crossbow bolts being fired everywhere. I remember I was going to go open my door, but I saw the little tip of it, like, come right on through, and boy, I didn't go near the door for the rest of the night. Took me a while to even get out of the house this morning, but I had to go check on my neighbors. One of them didn't open the door. I got a turtle neighbor over there. Pretty sure he's just taking it rough. His kid went missing after all. Hazel's gonna laugh very nervously.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something.
Should we tell him?
Zortho is, made of gold. Pyrite, rather. No shit. Really? What? Huh. Is he still in there?
Yeah, we were trying to figure out what could have happened, but no idea.
I wouldn't have much of a clue either. I don't know anyone who can turn people into fool's gold. Well, I mean, I should probably get a group of people over there. Maybe get him over to the medics. Maybe he could get healed up or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they could maybe try to turn him back.
Yeah, I might get off to go doing that, 'cause that's not good. That's about all I know, though, what I told you. I think Storm knows a bit more. I mean, the diner's closed right now, but she's in there, so that's worth anything.
Well, thanks for the information. You should probably get going and get some help for the guy.
Yeah, I'll round up a team, and he's gonna go outside, and you hear, like, distant shouting and such as the Callister man kind of runs out. Yeah, there is the door to the Salty Fish Diner. Underneath kind of the writing for the room, it says, known for their famous shrimp soup. But there's also a piece of parchment nailed to the door in very scratchy scrawl speckled with gentle liquid splatterings. You see that it reads closed in clearly distressed handwriting. Despite this, through a small peek through the window, you can see that the lights on the inside are on. This is the place that you guys went on the triple date in. So, place of importance to both you and Hazel, and Hazel's gonna kind of push his hair back and look at you, Triao, just like, you know, I didn't expect to return to our first date location in this manner.
Yeah, not the best manner. It could have been a glorious second date, but I guess not.
I guess not. Bennie, you with us?
Yeah, sorry, just everything going on.
Yeah, I'm
It's a lot to
feeling it
take
too.
in.
Yeah, so am I. Genesis is gonna cross his arm. This is weird.
He's just gonna
Weird.
look at Genesis for a moment, like,
Looks back. So, what are you guys gonna do?
I mean, we kind of need more information, so just slightly knock and then open the door a little if it's,
It is
locked.
unlocked.
Alright.
yeah,
Kinda
I'll be following this
creaks open.
behind.
And you see the tabaxi woman storm at the sea, familiar to two of you. A tabaxi with smoky gray fur and gentle mackerel stripings over her entire body and some tufts of white fur around her mouth. Her expression is nervous. Pale blue eye squinted and nervously examining the scene around her. And I said singular eye. The other one is stitched shut. Definitely not how you remembered her looking, and it's a very recent job. The deep scarring is kind of etching around it, and for those of you who have once dined here, it's certainly new, but it's quickly covered as a slightly delayed reaction, but nonetheless panicked one to your presence. She's gonna reach over and bring an eye patch over the eye, and is just gonna go, I'm sorry, we're closed right now. We can open up back soon. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience.
Don't worry, we're not here to dine in or anything. We're just asking around for
Okay.
information.
Yeah.
If that's all right.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Yeah, you can come inside if you want. And Hazel will do just that, as will Genesis.
Yeah, I'll go in
Yeah.
cautiously.
Yeah, you guys
cautiously
kind of
enter as well.
get around near where she is, and she is going to like take a step back as she's kind of ushering you towards some seats, and she's gonna like take a seat a few seats away from you guys, and it's just gonna go, please don't get near me. I know I've been cursed, and yet with what I don't know. I don't wish to harm anyone, because I don't know what it is yet, so just take a seat.
You, alright.
Um,
Are you, sorry, just to ask, are you okay?
No, no, I'm not. I mean, you know what happens when people get curses and why that happens. I was just manning the bar last night for Tanner with my daughter. She has a little heart locket, and she's gonna like take it off and like slide it across the table, like not once again not getting close to you guys. And there's an image of a small tabaxi girl with the same smoky fur as her, but just with a little bit of lightness to it, like a calming storm. Her name is Ergo. And she's gone.
Hmm. Yeah, a pretty stressful situation.
Yeah,
Oh,
I could have done so much more.
well, sorry to bring it up as well, but do we recall what happened?
Uh, yeah, yeah, can I? Everything just went dark and light and then dark and then quiet. Couldn't hear a thing if you tried. You couldn't even hear the storm alarm going off, but it was there. I don't know what it was, but every time the lights flickered, it was something different. But I know it was all just the same thing. It just had the exact same expression every time. Nothing, just not even malice. And then, well, she kind of reaches up and nervously fidgets with her eye patch. I didn't see anything, but then I could hear again. And I just heard her crying, and I didn't know what to do. I didn't know until I woke up at the doctor's tent that she was gone. I wish I had more to tell you. I wish I knew more. I need her back.
It's alright, it's alright. You just lost your kid and you're clearly injured.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Uh,
I just know that whatever it was, it kept changing shape in front of me. And I guess my only inclination would be towards a changeling or something, but it just had nothing behind its eyes. Like, not even anger. I don't even know.
well,
Hmm.
uh,
Huh.
I mean, it's everyone, well, the first like two people that, told us that we have a small individual and now changing their shape. So,
That's assuming
seems
that it's
like,
one individual. When did this happen?
yeah.
Midnight last night? I think. But, yeah. I'm gonna say that kind of during the time of the Rocky Talkie conversation where you were talking first with the party, that you also asked, the gift man for the time, also midnight, exact same time.
Hmm.
So it's more than one.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gathering.
It could, yeah. I mean, it does seem like an attack outside as well.
Yeah, so we had an attack outside, crossbows. We had someone turn into gold, someone hurt by a shape-shifting individual, and someone small that can fly that casted magic. Huh.
It's quite a weird group.
This is yeah, I mean, this is a big operation, from what I'm gathering here. Oh, I hope they don't have pecan.
I hopefully they don't. I mean, they came here last night, midnight. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Benny, do you know anything about, like, shape-changing magic? Sorry to pry.
Can I roll a history check?
Sure.
Sounds good.
I just want to make sure we're covering our bases here.
18, baby.
18? You absolutely know of changeling's nature, so that's kind of where your mind is going to, though. The spell shape change could have also been the cause of it.
Okay. Besides changelings, the spell changed. What was it? Sorry, change shape. Was
change
it?
shape, yeah.
Okay, my brain is so small this hour.
Or disguise self.
Spell or disguise self or change shape. Either of those two would have been able to alter one's appearance.
Genesis is going to turn to you, Benny, and is just going to go, well, I have something that could be related to that.
Will you go on?
He's gonna reach, like, to where your pocket would be, Benny, but Genesis doesn't have one there.
Benny would reach to his own pocket, mimicking this motion.
You pull out that spell orb you got in Blackpool. That did have the spell, Disguise Self on it.
Oh, 1 second.
That's the only thing I can think of.
What does that orb have? Because I don't think Triao knows it in character.
Sorry, I was talking to my dad.
Valid. Did you write down what was in the orb, or should I go get that?
It was disguise self, wasn't it?
Yeah, disguise self, but it was also hallucinatory terrain. And I think another
I think you'd sent it to me. Hold on, let me.
Yes, I did.
Via Lelee.
Casey also wrote it down.
Terrain.
I just realized you had DM'd me a while ago and I never answered. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It has disguise self, hallucinatory terrain, and branding smite.
Sweet.
If that's worth anything.
Do you think the one who originally casted that spell could have came here as well?
Maybe.
That. I'm gonna use detect magic on the orb because I want to see if this has similar vibes to what I felt with the pyrite statue.
Detect magic. Are you using the spell or Arcana?
Let me use my big brain. I'm gonna use my Arcana for this because I don't want to cast a spell because if I fuck up, everyone could be
All right, roll
fucked up.
roll Arcana. Yeah.
Me when I go for that Arcana roll.
Me and the Arcana.
Me and the Arcana gang.
A 15.
A 15? Excellent. So magic has signatures in this world. Everyone has a different magical signature of sorts. People cast spells in different ways, I should say. And for the case of this, you're getting the sense that it's a little bit different.
Okay. He's just gonna look at it and frown and be like, it's different.
Dead end. Genesis pushes his hair back. Well, thank you for your time. And the Tabaxi's just going to go, thank you. If there's anything else you want to ask, then I'm willing. If that's all.
I think that might be all, unless
I think that's
anybody
all,
else has.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please find her.
We'll try our damnedest.
Indeed, we will.
Okay. All right. Is there... What is kind of the next place in your sights? I will just ask that before swapping over to the lads.
I think the next one I would have wanted to go to is Nibble's shop, since
Nibble!
it's a familiar person. Maybe she would know. Yeah, I think she would know something.
Okay. We are gonna pop on over to Shark's Harbour. What's happening over here? You guys, we're in the shop. You're in the
Yeah, okay. What are our other locations? Okay, here we go. We have a lot of places we could go.
He got the list.
Oh yeah, I gotta look at it.
Time to pull out
I mean,
the
maybe we
Thrux hairbrush.
Thrush hairbrush.
Maybe we should go check out the graveyard.
I
Ah,
guess that's possible.
That's a
Should
great
we get
idea.
more info?
That is an amazing idea. Let's go toward the graveyard.
I mean,
Should
if
we get more info
you're
here first?
passionate about it, sure.
Wait a minute, I can't tell if Thrux is being serious or not. He's been very... he's had an attitude today.
That's a blunt way to put it.
Drux looks sulkily down. I said, don't want to be here any longer.
Yeah.
No, but I think maybe Wilfred's right. Maybe we should get a little bit more information.
Yeah, I mean, who was the teacher that guy mentioned? I already forgot the name.
Mr. Nello.
Yeah.
Yes.
Me
Apparently
and
that would be at the magic school, right? I mean, at school.
Yeah. Yeah, we could try that, see what they saw.
I think that would be a good next place to go.
I scrolled up too far. Oh no!
Mhm.
I scrolled up too far. This is me, Matthew.
Here, I can repost the list.
Found it.
I just screenshotted it.
That works too.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Sounds
is
good
that
to me.
where we're going?
I mean, I'd be
Sounds
alright
good
to
to
check
me.
there.
Sure.
I still think the graveyard's a good idea.
Look, we gotta get info.
Yeah. Oh, I know we have to get info. I
Hey.
also think that.
I don't know that the dead bodies are talking anymore.
Look, just be happy we're not going to the guard space yet.
This is just a bad. Okay.
Why? Look, it's just a school. It'll be fine.
Don't worry about it.
We're just finding a teacher, that's all.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Yep.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Thrux, are you sneaking by any chance?
Yeah. And Thrux actually is gonna try to stay kind of a bit away from
Okay.
the school building.
Okay. So you're not even gonna. Are you gonna even try to eavesdrop or anything?
Okay. You know what? I will try to eat.
Roll.
I
stealth.
know that. Unfortunately, Thrux does have to deal with the fact that his player has insatiable curiosity, and that means so does Thrux.
Don't get a one again.
Don't get
Yeah,
a one
cool.
again.
Yeah.
Surely it won't happen again.
Surely not twice.
That is a nat 20.
Yo!
It didn't happen again.
So much better.
As you guys start to head to the entrance of the school, Thrux is gone. Like he was there 1 second, completely gone. None of you guys have any idea where Thrux is. Completely in shadows. Thrux, you've
It's
managed
not a good
to.
sign.
You've like scaled the top of the school and are in like a tiny little crevice where you can peek down into the room below. But you're like completely hidden. No one could even find you up here. As for the school,
He's an adult, right?
yeah.
Over the age of 18.
Yeah.
Okay, he didn't get kidnapped. He's just off on his own.
Yeah. Well,
Despite
if we're
being
worried
the
about.
weekend, despite being the weekend, the lights on the inside are still on, and there's a gentle crackling buzz of the lightning bugs that are shining out light from the windows and from underneath the door frames. Hanging above the outside of the school building is a sign, half fallen, and it's written in loopy scrawl, and it says Shark Harbor School for Arcane Kids. And the place is, well, the door is open. It's cracked
Let's
open.
walk in.
Well,
The place
Yeah.
is entirely trashed inside. Desks are knocked over, chairs are in the exact same state, the chalkboard at the front of the class is cracked entirely in two, and the small art projects that were being worked on by the students are burnt to near crisps outside some bare edges. And through all of this is a lizard folk woman, slowly working to pick up the desks and chairs and setting them back where they belong. She looks exhausted, frequently clutching her arms in what looks like pain as she goes around the room. She is a red and pink speckled lizard folk woman, and she is pretty tall. She has these soft pink eyes, a kitchen towel kind of thrown over her shoulder, and an uptight business type school professor outfit. She's rather formal looking. It has like an overcoat hanging over top it that doesn't seem to have been ironed in a little while. And running up her neck and reaching down to her snout is like the violent etchings of a spell scar, an incredibly fresh one at that. It looks necrotic in nature, with like spiraling tendril like markings climbing all around her. And you even see them on her uncovered hands. And she's just kind of picking up stuff, and once you guys get into the room, she's like gotta hold up a ruler like intimidatingly and just go, hello? Sorry
Hello.
for being up.
We mean no harm.
Yeah, we're not.
Sorry.
Okay. Hi, my name is Mia Dernello. I don't think I've seen you guys around here.
Oh, no, we're new.
Well, I am the head of education in this town. Quite a startling time to be, new visitors here, I guess. She's like, looks very stressed and is just gonna kind of sit down on a chair that she just kind of propped up. What could I do for you? Are you guys looking to enroll a little one or something? It's gonna take a little while for the place to get back to normal, of course, but, I assure you that once communication is established with Mako, the head guard, that, you know, things will be quite alright.
Oh,
I mean, well, no, that's not the case. But
Okay.
I mean,
We're what happened?
Well, unfortunately, the school board, we're not really giving out things until we have all of the information as provided by the captain, unfortunately. But I, frankly, don't exactly know what happened here either. I was at home during the attack with, a student.
Do you happen to know of anyone named Randy?
She's gonna, like, pinch the bridge of her snout. Yes, I was tutoring Randy at the time of the incident. He's a really good student, but was struggling with some of the spells, so her teacher sent her to me for some extra work. I'm, not a teacher here, I supervise the education, but, to get in touch with the kids, I tutored them after schools. But,
Okay, and can you tell us all that happened before they got taken?
Yeah, of course. We were in the middle of working on Magic Missile when everything went to, excuse my language, hell. The alarm spell we had set up had started to go off, and the entire place was swarmed by undead. From what I have gathered, it was necromancy. I did my best to keep Randy safe. Unfortunately, I am untouched by the arcane. I can't cast magic myself. I did my best, but someone came in. I couldn't see who. The guy killed the fires the second he appeared in this cold chill. I felt the guy, that's for sure. She's gonna roll up her sleeve, kind of wincing. The spell harm, from what I'd gathered. She's like gonna run her hand kind of up and down it, just kind of explaining what had happened to her. Unfortunately, I didn't have the constitution to keep myself awake to do anything more. It was an off day for me, one could say. And when I woke up, Randy was gone.
So there was a fire going on?
There was a fire. I should elaborate. There was a fire in my house that was a controlled one. It was for dinner. It's the lighting in the room. So when the guy came in, the lights went out.
Okay. That makes sense. And you didn't see anything of who this, like, even a shape?
Humanoid. Tall.
Okay.
Horns for sure. I'm not certain if that means minotaur, tiefling, something of the matter. That's about all I think I remember, unfortunately.
Do you know when this happened?
Last night at midnight.
Okay. Alright, well, if that's all you know, then thank you. That definitely does help.
Have you seen a little one running around here? I completely forgot. She just, like, kind of starts looking around the room. Chloe? And she just kind of like walks out into the other room. Thrux, in this tiny little divot you've squeezed yourself into, you're gonna hear next to you, "Hi."
That's an uh-oh. I'm still just completely silent, and I'm trying to now back out.
You just like, you can't, because immediately you're going to bump into the face of a very wide-eyed lizard folk. "Hi." Are we being quiet? Are you an intruder? Intruder. You're
I
an
know the audience
intruder.
can't see this.
Yeah.
I want to say for the audience, Thrux is
I will
like,
narrate now from
Yeah.
going forward. I will narrate. Sorry,
yeah,
since I can, I'm so much more.
yeah.
As Thrux just goes, it's like, please don't talk. Like, please.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, I'm actually. Oh, thank God.
+5 charisma.
I'm charisma, and I'm proficient in persuasion.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That is going to be. Let me just quickly grab a calculator.
Valid.
Okay, that is gonna be. Yeah, plus another. That's gonna be a 27 in total.
A 27? Okay. Absolutely. She's gonna go completely quiet. And, then you're gonna hear, as if being casted from the spell, message, "Hi!"
I wave.
So, you're not an intruder?
No, I'm not. I nod furiously.
With message, you can respond in a whisper, right?
Yeah, you can respond in a whisper, so you can respond to message.
Okay, I just go, I'm a friend who doesn't want to be seen. That doesn't make me seem like.
Are you
I
a
still say
pirate?
that. Yes.
I will describe this lizard folk to you. It is a green lizard folk girl with small patches of pink and red speckles about her eyes and snout. She's dressed in your childhood clothes.
Mm.
And she has a little blanket tied around her neck as a cape and a small prosthetic peg leg made of firm metalworking. How old are you?
18.
I'm 2! Holds up 2 fingers.
Two.
Oh, sorry, my brain went. I'm 2. Like this does not connect.
I will say, by the way that lizard folks mature, she is like about 8 in terms of maturity.
Okay. Cool. R?
What's your name?
Leopold.
Leopold? That's a big name.
It is.
Huh. Hi. My name? I'm Chloe.
Hi. I hear Miss Dernello wanted you.
That's my mom! And she is going to drop right down from the little, like, crack in the wall and just go, "Mom, I made a friend!"
Oh, fuck me.
And
Can I
Mia,
try to get out of this at all?
you can roll stealth and try and get out.
Drop my D20. I got my D20. Where is it? I have to roll it via Google. Roll D20. Well, that does nothing. Technically gonna end up being a a 13.
A 13.
Yeah.
For the party who are rather good at like tracking down stealthy targets by now, being adventurers and such, you like hear like Thrux trying to escape. You just hear like the frantic footsteps and such. And Thrux is gone and out of there, and Mia just like, all right, this is Chloe. This is one of my daughters, one of my kids. Yeah. What do you mean you found a friend? She's just like, friend in the ceiling.
Wilfred gets this look on his face like, I think I might know who that friend may be.
You also know Leopold?
Type friend, right? Friend that wasn't gonna kidnap you.
He's going by Leopold.
Mia's just gonna look around.
Oh, okay.
A friend of yours, I'm assuming?
You could
Yeah.
say that.
Yeah.
Okay. And
A little shy right now.
Oh, I get that. And Chloe's just gonna go, why are there people here? Is this about the weird guy I saw? Mia's just like gonna look around. About Leopold? No, the other guy. Oh, I didn't say anything. I saw no one.
Do you think you could maybe tell us about that guy?
Mia's just gonna go, Chloe, did you see someone strange?
Wilfred bends down and kind of like leans in towards Chloe, just like, don't worry, it can be our secret.
Chloe is going to activate rage and kick you right in the crotch.
Well,
She got a nat 20.
why? You did not have to resort to violence like that.
That's 10 bludgeoning.
Okay! Wilfred steps back!
She just like clobbers the hell out of you.
Okay.
Just
That was
with her
unnecessary.
prosthetic leg, and you just crumple on the ground.
Okay. I just, you know, it could be helpful.
Chloe! And Mia's just like gonna be like, no, we don't kick strangers. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
And Owen go to help Wilfred up.
Yeah.
It's a good thing
takes it.
she
So.
attacked Wilfred and not any other kid, because I would have killed a kid.
Look, I'm taking a lot of worse beatings for just... We're looking for information right now. I thought it might help.
I am the one who makes the secrets around here, not you.
Okay, that's my mistake. I'm very sorry.
Yeah. Well, when Daddy docked us at the harbor, him and Koopy were looking for you. So we found a little weird note. This strange guy was standing right over to the side and smiling at me. He asked me for the note, and I said, nope, finders keepers. I was gonna go kick him just like I kicked him. But then he offered to give me honey candy, so I gave the note back to him.
Do you happen to read the note?
It was weird. I don't know why you wanted it. It was all blank. Had little bumpy bumps on it.
Hmm.
I stole a bit of it.
Oh?
She
Oh.
pulls it out. Master thief. And Mia's just gonna like look so distressed at this. Like, no. Oh, Chloe. You should have told me about... Oh, okay. She looks so visibly distressed at this. Not again. Okay, first of all, we don't steal things from strangers, Chloe, but thank you for telling. Yeah, she's just like gonna look at the note, and is just gonna like hold it up. I can't read Braille. Can any of you?
Can't say I've really ever learned.
Yeah, I can't.
I want Leopold to have the note.
Can they read Braille?
I want Leopold to have the note. Leopold is
We can
cool.
deliver to him.
Leopold.
Well, he was up in the ceiling, right?
I found a ceiling pirate. The scariest type of pirate. I'm a pirate. I'm gonna be a pirate. And Mia's just like, no, you're not. You're not gonna be a pirate. You can be a whaler if you want. And she looks so
Well.
distressed. We'll talk about this later.
One
If you
last
hold it up to
question.
the vent, will Leopold come get it?
She goes, I hope so.
I think Leopold might be somewhere else right now.
I'm gonna go find him.
Oh,
She's
you
gonna
can
start
come back.
scampering
Friend,
off.
right?
One more question.
Do you know what that strange man looked like?
Strange. Big horns.
Okay.
Dark skin.
Dark skin, big horns, okay.
Limbs and hair. He's like
What in
kind of,
here?
he's like kind of like an elfie, but like demon man.
Okay.
Mm.
Alright, thank you. That does help.
Yeah. Leopold. Gotta go find him. Bye.
Bye.
Have fun.
I'm gonna have her roll investigation against your 13 stealth Thrux. That's a 19. You duck yourself into an alleyway, and then immediately, with a little like cardboard sword, she goes, "Aha! You."
Owen
Can
has
I
followed.
quickly actually DM you one more question?
Yes, you absolutely
Let's-
can.
And Owen has followed. You might actually have an idea what this is.
I feel like I do. Nope.
Okay. I'm cut. If I talked, would I be heard
Well,
by
no.
people who-
I mean, like the
We're
group is gonna come
outside.
follow. The group is gonna come follow Chloe, but like none of the passerbys are gonna hear you.
Okay, define the group. This is very important for me
Okay,
to know.
so, well, Mia's following, so but you'll have you have a second to like talk to her without anyone showing up.
Okay. I go, okay, hi.
Hi.
Don't follow me. I am
Aw.
undercover. I'm an undercover ceiling pirate. And
Is that
I
why
need
you're
to
in the
keep my
ceiling?
cover. What, can you repeat that real fast?
Is that why you were in the ceiling?
Yes, it was. If I'm caught,
Did it help that I kicked the bird?
yes, do it again.
Yes. She nods and activates rage again. Should I help you with your getaway?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to sneak off again.
Ooh, take the note.
I-
take the
if
note.
I
no,
see-
no, secret note.
I take the note.
Yeah.
Okay, do I roll stealth?
Yeah. You guys like round the corner. Wilfred, you see Chloe in rage again.
That's another nat 20.
That's 20. All right, Thrux is gone.
Okay.
Wilfred, do you have any reaction to this? Anything you want to try and do?
He probably can't process this fast enough. Just like, oh, they're in rage.
The numbers, the moments, the seconds fly through your head as you're like, oh, it's the kid again. Oh. That's another nat 20.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
That's 6 bludgeoning damage.
6? Okay.
Yeah.
Just like,
Leopold
Ow.
told me to do that.
oh, did he?
Own help again.
Oh.
Ah. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Leopold.
Leopold the Cool. Mia's gonna walk
Oh.
over and pick her up and is just gonna go, okay, that's enough for the day. Okay. She's just gonna go, I'm so sorry. I could pay for a healing potion for you, if that would help.
Oh, it's completely all right. I can heal myself when I want to, and I'm doing fine right now.
Okay. If
you
there's
say with
anything
your
else,
multiple broken ribs.
if there's anything else that you guys need, then please just don't hesitate to ask.
We're really just trying to figure out the mystery of what happened. So
So am I.
unless you have any more information, then it should be all right.
The only thing I could even think of is the fact that Mako hasn't talked to any of us. Town guard. The leader of the guards, rather.
Mhm.
Captain.
Yeah, we've heard that. Any
Uh,
any thoughts as to why?
I wouldn't know. I mean, I'm just an official. I mean, of course, that would make me in the loop of things, but it's still a little bit strange. Normally he would discuss with us what we should be putting out to the public and otherwise, but we have gotten little to no information regarding anything.
could you describe what they look like for me?
Oh, large Triton, shark-like in nature, brown hair, rather long. They look like a tiger shark, if that means anything to you.
Alright. Huh. Interesting. Well,
All
yeah,
right.
thank
Well,
you.
yeah. Thank you for all that you've said, and I mean,
Of
thank you to
course.
Chloe as well. It seems like that note might be a good clue.
I'm so cool. She flishes
Yeah.
she swishes her little like towel cape, and Mia's just like, yes, but you can't just kick random people you see. And she goes, I can.
I mean, that is how you get wanted for murder. You can ask Leopold about that.
I could. Leopold murdered?
No, that was just a
No.
joke.
Really not.
She
Yeah,
looks really
Leopold's
nervous. She
fine.
looks really scared.
Look, that was just a joke.
Yeah,
Leopold's
Leopold's a
Yeah, I'm a
Leopold's a
funny
cool
guy.
guy.
Leopold, yeah. He's so cool. He told me to kick you.
Yeah.
The mindset of a violent criminal.
Mia's
He's
just gonna
not
go,
a violent criminal, though.
Mia's just gonna go,
Yeah,
good
no,
luck
definitely
with,
not.
Good luck with this Leopold figure of yours. They're not dangerous, right? Well,
Oh
besides
no, definitely
what,
not.
what my daughter
They're,
has done
they're
to you.
harmless.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
from
just-
what I've seen. No.
Yeah, no, not harmless at all, really. Just a brat.
Uh-huh.
She just goes, okay, well, if you need me, I'll be cleaning up at the school.
Of course.
Thank you so much.
She walks away. Thrux, are you gonna reappear at some point here? Oh, muted.
Your mic's muted.
Yeah, you're
Dude.
muted.
L.
Okay, as soon as they like turn their backs and like turn the corner, I just pop out.
Thrux? Do you happen to know them?
Wilfred's fucking dying. You gotta pay for the healing potion.
I'm okay.
So I gotta kick Wilfred.
I mean, roll to hit, I guess. If you get a nat 20, I'm gonna cry.
16.
16?
16.
I don't.
Does that hit actually? It
that
does.
hits exactly. Just roll a 1d4.
Wait, when did I have a 16 armor class?
Apparently, you have a 16 armor class.
I don't have that written down. Whoops.
What is it written down?
I have it as 15.
Well, I must have messed
I
it
think
up.
that's without my shield.
Oh,
Pretty
think
sure I
wrote
hit
down
no
with
matter
shit.
what.
Well, still,
I'm pretty
that
sure I-
hits. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is
Uh,
a full 4.
A whole 4?
4 damage.
A solid 4.
And he just goes, "You too?"
Yet again, can Owen go to help?
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Owen's
no.
gonna turn toward Thrux and say, "Please don't attack the party." I just do the most annoying thing to Owen.
By the way, every time Wilfred has, like, gone to the ground, Wilfred, every time you've been, like, helped up, you just hear Marcel going, "You get up! Ow!"
You're making that poor lady's job so much harder. There's blood all over the fucking hallway.
Anyway, don't worry about it. I'm Leopold to them. Yeah, I mean, I know of them. Never met them in
Yeah.
person.
Is there
they-
actual blood all over the hallway?
No. If
okay.
Wilfred was bleeding from the result of 3 kicks, I would be so concerned.
I mean,
was
all of his ribs are
It's
broken.
bludgeoning.
Those were 2 nat 20s.
That is 2 nat 20s. His dignity is broken. God, okay. Where are you guys
Yeah,
thinking about next?
went to school here. I went to school here, but that's about it. I don't know anything else.
Is that your teacher?
Roll insight,
no.
Wilfred. Or roll insight, guys.
Okay. Because I have a guess,
Me too.
but Nat 20!
Nat 20. Yeah,
Ooh.
Wilfred. The facial features are really similar.
Yeah. Yeah. Wilfred's not gonna push him on it, but he's gonna be like, uh-huh. Yeah.
In fear of his him getting kicked again. God.
You actually knew exactly what I would do if Cole started to say something.
I sure did. 16 insight, you get like kind of the same vibe. Okay.
Yeah.
I got 15 insight.
15. Yeah, you all have the same brain about this this moment here. And Elliot also got a nat 20. So everyone in the group is just like,
I'm gonna eye Thrux and say, uh-huh. I look straight at Own. Ask more questions and I'll pull your horns out.
Okay, can we not fight each other over this? The countdown is gonna go down at midnight, so we should,
Yeah.
you know, keep looking.
Yeah.
Wonder
You're right,
what
you're
the
right.
other group is uncovered over there. Segue! Hello, Bennie, Triao.
Yeah,
What is-
baby, that's what I'm talking about.
Where are we headed?
I was thinking, Nibble, since we know
Nibble?
her, and she probably knows at least something.
Okay.
It's good to see Nibble again.
You guys are gonna go over to Nibble's place, where, of course, you're met by the absolutely glorious, little Kenku, who is going, like, feathers are gonna, like, puff up excitedly, seeing, both Triao and Bennie, and is just going to go, "Hello, my friends. It is good to see you. Where is Wilfred?"
He went to another town. We're just trying to discover some things about these towns.
What type of employee of Nibble is he? Not even give me a single rock yet.
Actually, Nibble, I have some rocks for you.
I did not hire you, but I can hire you if you have a rock for me.
Yeah, as much as I would like to give you this rock, but also we need to kind of get moving, so
Oh.
maybe some other time.
Oh, yes, well, I can take rock. I can give you money for it in return if you would like, and then we can discuss what you want to talk about.
All right. So okay, so I have okay, you know when I picked up lots of moss rocks at the
moss
Tree of
rocks
Life?
At the Tree of Life? Yeah.
Yes. I have a lot of them. so-
Nibble's eyes go like as wide as dinner plates, and Hazel's just like, "Those are some nice rocks."
Hmm.
Oh, and Nibble is
And,
gonna take them and just go, "Whoa," and is going to hand you like, gonna hand you 50 gold pieces. Hell yeah!
I was just gonna say they're from a place called Tree of Life. I
know.
hope you like them.
I know. I feel them. The rocks.
Oh, you
Speak.
feel them.
Life rocks. What did you want to talk?
Oh, so you know anything about what's been going down in town? You know, when you got here, was it like fucked up or?
Yes. Little kitty, small little gif. Baby sea turtle, big kid Leonin. People got very poisoned, very sick. Lots of people in my medicine ward offered my rocks to help, but the doctor is quite snippy. I did not see much of anything, no. It was quiet at night. I was working on my rocks down at the inn. Heard nothing, saw nothing. Only next day did I learn of the tragedy. I was
So-
working on something of myself, though. I do want to show you a quick thing, if you don't mind. It won't take very long at all.
Sure.
She's like gonna bring you guys to the back, kind of her little stand, and there's a little Kinlevigan covered in a gentle quilt with a mobile made of entirely shining stone spinning above it, and she's gonna remove the cover and reveal little eggs. My wife made these.
Oh my gosh! This is great news amidst all the fucking tomfoolery in town.
Yes, tell Wilfred though when you see him next. But
Oh my god! Okay, the Rocky Talkie.
Wilfred, in awful pain. You hear the Rocky Talkie come to life.
He pulls it
1,
out.
2, 10, 4. Come in, come in.
I still don't understand that.
I don't either, but I hand over the rock to Nibble.
Rock.
Hello?
Hello, Wilfred.
Oh. Hi.
Hi. Good to see you. You did not bring me rock.
I haven't been able to.
Get on that.
Yeah, no, sorry, I can look for him.
I have many good news for you.
Yeah?
My wife made special kind of rock.
Oh?
Eggs.
What
Two.
kind of rocks are those?
Chips.
Oh! Oh, that's great!
Yes.
Congratulations!
Thank you. Very good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I have a special rock to give you sometime too.
Oh, well, I will make sure to look for rocks, and then the next time I can see you, I can bring back the first batch, and, you can show me that one.
I will make Triao give it. Triao, good employee, gave me rocks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'm really sorry. I missed you, but
That's okay.
we're in another town right now.
Yes. Tell friends I said hello.
Nibble says hello.
Nobody else around you knows Nibble.
Nobody else around knows you.
Hi. I guess.
Hello.
Hello? I guess.
Alright, well, they said hello.
Well, have to go. Investigation. Many bad.
All I can know,
Wait,
Dirk
alright.
did not say hello. Dirk did not say hello.
Good
go
luck
ahead.
with that again.
Yeah, we'll hand it back to Rocky.
I'm gonna take the young, and before we hang up, I'm gonna say some information to you. So there's just been, from what we gathered, they've been attacked over here at midnight, and there's been lots of poison gas. They say, so
Yes.
Mm.
At midnight seems to be the connection, because we've talked to
Yeah.
someone else too, and it also happened at midnight.
Uh-huh.
I guess they could have been from the same group, just divided.
It's very possible.
Yeah.
Right now, we I guess the full span of clues we have the person turned to pyrite. We have the poison gas. We have crossbow bolts all over the place. What else do we have? Kids missing.
Everything
Midnight.
went silent when they did it.
Everyone went silent. Someone had like spells appearing. There was someone little and such casting spells, and then someone who was changing shape. That's what we've gathered.
Interesting.
Well,
We've
Uh,
gathered that there's people with horns.
yeah.
Rex?
Uh-huh.
Someone shady was around. I have part of a note for them. From them.
Oh. Yeah, we need to find someone who can translate Braille.
All right, well, get right to it, guys.
We will.
Thank you, boss.
And I guess I'll hang up the rock.
All right, hang up the rock. What a difference in tone between these two places. Okay, where to? I guess Nibble. What do you want to ask Nibble?
All right.
more really.
So I mean, she kind of told us the basis, but what about this doctor fella? Why didn't they let you do your rocks? They could be good healing.
Some people don't like rocks, and you know, some rocks very bad for healing. There are some people who think that only rocks can heal. Not true. Only rocks with actual healing magic in them. But other people are like, amethyst cures everything. Wrong. Nibble points up her hand. Only special ones with magic. But I was giving my special magic one, and they just didn't think it was the right type of rock. They're just a little strict, a little weird, strange guy. Showed up just
Speaking
today.
of strange, yeah, I was about to say strange guy. Any sort of features that stuck up to you?
Well, you can see him in the doctor tent.
Oh yeah, obviously, but you
Oh.
should probably word it better. Maybe around town. I know you're not from around here, but maybe anybody that stuck out.
Little goblin. Very weird.
Little goblin. Hmm.
You do recall there
That
being
could-
a goblin fortune teller in this place.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that man does give good information, but really vague.
Hmm.
Uh,
Very vague.
hmm.
Gave me a leaf reading. Told me good rock, which, you know, I do like.
Uh, anything else that you would think of telling, or is it
Mm,
just,
rocks here.
quick attack,
Oh, no. A little long attack. It was like, 10 minutes. Rather quick when you think of a big attack. But, ooh, in and out.
Mm.
No trace. Well, lots of trace, but no one can figure it out. Gone, though. Gone.
Hmm.
That is all.
Yeah, it's
I've
good
missed you, Nibble.
information.
I miss you too.
You're
Well
just
then,
you're awesome. Never change.
Hmm.
Never let anyone change you.
Still curseless. Going strong. She does oppose.
keep at it. Oh my god. Should I tell Nibble? Oh my god. I'm curseless now too.
Friend, curseless friend. Yes, good. Curing curses.
Yes, ma'am. Well, thank you for your information.
Hmm.
It helps. We now know that the attack took 10 fucking minutes.
Good. Unless you are
Actually,
Yes.
Nibble. Any distinctive like spells that you would have seen if had to determine the spells?
Silence. Big silence.
Mm-hmm.
Saw little spell going over to little house, but that no, I didn't. I just saw it out the window and I thought it was normal, cause it was just a pretty normal cure wound spell was being cast on someone outside, but don't know on who.
Well, I guess we got lots from you. Mm. Mm.
Hazel's just gonna go. Okay, can we continue looking? It's starting to get a little late out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright.
All right. Well,
I'll give an as well.
I guess we'll head off to the lovely goblin over there.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you very much. Thank you.
Okay. Are you guys heading on in to over to the goblin's place?
Yeah.
It is a 9-foot tall, large tent. You guys have seen the spectacle before. The thing where it's a big build-up, huge, massive tent. And then just, boom, right out the tiniest little opening. Hey! I'm the psychic!
Hey.
Oh, it's you guys! Hey!
Yeah. What's
Hey.
up?
Did the,
Howdy.
Did the water genasi end up dying?
Almost. If that gives you any hope.
Exactly what I thought. Anyways, this is Bremar the Psychic. She's a blue-skinned goblin. She has high-waisted pants and literally no shirt on. And
You know what, queen?
tattooed on her chest are like a bunch of different tea leaves that trail up her frame, and she has one ear pierced and she's threaded a tea bag through it. She does tea leaf readings, if it's not obvious. And she's just gonna go, well, what do you want? Here for a reading? Anything else? Information? I might have what you're looking for.
I guess both technically, because we're trying to get information over, the town, but at the same time, your reading could help us try to find, the missing kids.
Come in. They're gonna like open up the door. And like you guys sit down on some cushions and such, and she's gonna hand out some cups of tea. She will go put a shirt on, finally. And then she'll also just sit down, just like, what do you look for in your travels aplenty?
Well, for now, we're just trying to find out who could have caused this attack, why did they want to steal kids, and where to find them.
Well, I certainly have my suspicions. By the nature of my curse, though, I cannot elaborate on my speaking.
There's no worries. We're just trying to get the most that we can.
Well, I had some customers come in. One hopped out soon after that, though. A little bit of a reading he had. A read of a hand and fire. But soon the clock struck midnight. I was in my tent, but soon after I felt myself succumbing to a gas, a poison, a strange feat of someone for my nature to fall to such a thing. Due to my possibly druidic tendency, I didn't succumb to the same illness as the others. When I had arisen, I suspected myself to be one of the very last witnesses. View forth the left of the compass, that is the path I saw them take. And that is all.
I guess our next step is to give us a reading. Maybe we could figure something out by that.
Yeah,
For
that
the-
might.
Yeah.
For the sake of notes, can you repeat the compass line that they said at the end?
View forth the left of the compass, that is the path I saw them take.
Okay, thank you.
Excellent.
I'm sorry if you can hear Stanley. That's why I keep
valid, I
muting.
love
He
Stanley.
wildin'.
Well, I can give you your reading if you are done drinking your tea. Hazel will down his,
Yes,
hand it
ma'am.
over. Genesis is like also kind of sipping his and will hand it over. You two also hand it over?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Copy all.
She will first show off Triao's, which is a heart and a shield. Your love will help carry you ahead, and you need to stand as a beacon of hope, or as those around you crumble. Your resolve will stay strong so long as your love stays true. We'll look at Bennie, and it is the wheel and the wings. Deep within your mind, a great secret will become uncovered, and when it is, you can seek redemption. And as Genesis hands it over, she'll like shake the cup a bit. There is nothing in here, and she'll put it to the side. That's weird. And you. Hazel will hand over his, and it is going to be, the wheel. The wheel, and let's see. I think we're gonna go with the wheel and the ship. Your allies may be called into question, but soon a great secret of yours will be uncovered. Hazel's like gonna look confused. Okay, I'm a pretty open guy. I don't have secrets. And Bremar will just go, I cannot elaborate. The tea speaks for itself. Most of the time. That'll be 5 gold pieces. For all of you. So, 20.
Alright, here you go.
Alright, you guys hand over like 20 gold pieces and such.
I also hand over an extra gold piece as a tip because, you know, good service. Thank you. Good tea.
Good luck! Are you guys heading out then?
Right.
The second you leave,
Yeah,
you are
I
taking
think
off your
we-
shirt again. Right off. Time to party.
Yes, queen. Okay.
Alright, where are you going?
Alright, does anybody in this dang party have a
A compass?
Yes.
Yeah, I
Let me
should
check
have
my
one.
inventory.
I have an adventurer's pack.
Oh yeah, then you should have one.
Yeah, alright, let me look. Alright, so what did they say about the compass again? It was the left? Was it the right?
I think left she saw them. Yeah, left she saw
Left.
them go.
So, left the compass is west. He'll point westward.
Right.
Okay.
How's westward looking?
I mean, water. It's just the edge of the island. Just
Think they took a fucking ship?
maybe. I couldn't be certain, though. Huh.
I'll say if they took a ship, we'll say that for last because no way in hell would we come back over here.
But why would they take a
Yeah.
ship westward? Westward only leads back into the mainland Wolvenshire.
Me, what's the upcoming like when you go like straight forward or any of the towns surrounding like mainland?
Straight west surrounding? None that
Yeah.
I necessarily can think of. If we're going straight west from here, let me just think. Yeah, I mean, straight west, it goes kind of near Afridi's Peak, but there's not really much out there, unless you were like to swerve more upwards, which would, you know.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I think that's just the theory on my guess. So
Yeah.
we'll keep onto that, but let's just keep exploring town.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the last place we have left is, the doctor's place. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're gonna hop on over to Shark Squad.
Yeah, baby.
What's happening here?
All right.
What is happening? Good question.
What
Can I
are
go
we
ahead? Oh, I just posted them.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Can I say Wilfred immediately looks around to see if there's any rocks he could pick up, like right after the call
Yeah,
happens.
there's some rocks around. They're like really average rocks, but you can pick them up.
He'll pick them up anyway.
Good for him. Yeah.
Okay, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Do I know of anyone in Shark's Harbor that would be able to read Braille?
Lavish summonings.
I recommend then. We head over to Lavish Summonings.
Any specific reason why?
Someone there might be able to read Braille.
The demon who owns
That would
the
really
shop
help.
is blind.
Yeah, it makes sense to go there then.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Head over there then.
You guys are gonna walk on
right.
over. Yeah.
I will ask: is there any shop that's right next door to it? I'm basically trying to determine where a certain place is, the distance between me and.
It's very close to Nichols Clown Town, and also very close to Dernello Blacksmith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys walking up to Lavish Summonings?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Before you is a demonic entity, not a tiefling, straight up demon. A very strange rippling form to them that is kind of nondescript. They smell like generally of like bath salts. And the entire place is like covered in like paints, not like bombs, but like bath bombs. This is basically demonic lush. But there is a blind demon who is kind of just standing there and looking, well, I guess not looking, and staring off into the distance, but kind of hovering a little bit over the ground. And they kind of hear, their like ear kind of twitches when you come up, and they're just going to go, "Hello, welcome to Lavish Summonings. What can I do you for?"
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Because once again, it's Thrux. Would this person be aware of me and or dislike me?
Not at all. They don't care about crime. They're a demon.
Okay, cool. I still have to check.
Why don't they care about me?
No.
Wait, I'm sorry, I had to. They don't care about
Valid.
crime. I had to, I'm sorry.
Valid.
Uh,
Okay. Yeah.
Thrux comes up and says, "Hi. We were referred to you to have, even though I'm obvious, anyway, to read
the
some Braille for us. We
Yes.
have a weird note that was found, and we need to figure out what it says.
They hold their hand out.
Sorry, my brain just went. Wait a second. What is this? It's who the note was for.
Give it here.
Okay, I'll just give it.
All right, they run
I
their
just
hand
hand it
over.
over.
Well, I can tell you indeed what it reads. It says, Bay, be prepared at midnight. And then it cuts off, and they smile.
Here you
Well,
go.
I guess we're a little
Hey.
late.
Like Spring Bay?
A bay, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Had to be coordinated between the two.
Yeah,
It-
must have been.
Yeah. We don't even have the full thing because it's ripped. So like, there could have been a different part that was saying, "I will be here at blank" or whatever.
Mhm.
That's an
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your help.
You are welcome.
Uh-huh.
Very
Uh,
much appreciated.
I will make
I'm
sure
good.
that the misfortune that is soon to befall on you will be less painful than it would previously been.
What?
Oh, that's awfully nice of you.
That's not. No, I don't think that's nice.
That's just about to walk out.
Before we go, I know that you're blind and all, but may
Mm.
I ask you if you maybe heard anything last night? Or, yeah, around midnight?
I know who you're looking for.
Yeah?
They took a contract for my silence, and unfortunately for you, I am a man of my word.
I see. Alright. Silence on everything?
Hmm. He just smiles at you.
You don't want to help find some kids?
I am a demonic being. Do you think I care for children?
Maybe.
I think children have souls. Last I checked. Maybe.
Hmm.
I don't know if they grow in until they're that 12.
Yes, but they tend to not enjoy the finer things in life. And that is what I reap from people's hearts. You kind of see him, like, slowly, like, a very subtle gesture pointing at a shelf.
I guess Wilfred's gonna look over at it.
It is a shelf of experimental necrotic spell scrolls, and there are labels for all of the spells in there, but only one of them is, like, entirely sold out, and it is a spell labeled Eruption. And he is going to wink and then return his hand back to the cane he has.
Okay. Wilfred's gonna go, so, you sell things here?
Yes. For a price, of course, and not a typical price that one would expect.
I see. You know, I've had to deal with a demon person before, so, I
Was
think
it
I
Zorn's
have an
enough?
idea.
Was it Zorn's enough?
I don't remember. I don't recall their name. It was back in Pinketh.
That bitch.
Ah,
They're going to,
you know
like,
them.
look forwards. Yes, all too well. My direct competitor.
I see. Well,
I indeed sell things here.
okay. Well, thank you.
You are
Appreciate the info.
There is darkness in everyone's hearts, and if you ever want to awaken it, you know where to find me.
I think I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yes, you sure are.
All right. Well, take care.
No. He ushers you guys out.
Yeah,
Okay.
Wilfred just walks out.
Bye. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
So now we know something's going on at
Yeah.
midnight. Oh,
yeah,
I
guess we
guess.
knew that before.
Yeah, I guess this isn't
I have an idea. I want to go back to. I want to go back to. Was Mia her name?
Mia.
Yeah, I want to go back to her real quick.
Okay. Do you want to split off and just like
What?
start heading there?
I mean, I just want to ask her like one question. So.
Oh yeah, she's just kind of walking around.
Okay. Wilfred's gonna run up and just go like,
hello.
"Hey, I have a question for you."
Chloe just like locks eyes with you.
He definitely has that like fear that it might happen again. But
Mia's gonna pick up Chloe just before anything can happen. Yes. What's your question?
Okay. Do you happen to know anything about the necrotic spell eruption?
Well, I do know that there's a seller in this place who makes experimental spells and otherwise. I don't personally work anywhere near him because I'm not too fond of his practices, frankly, and it's a miracle his shop stays open despite all of this. From what I know, it's a variant of the spell Earthquake, mixed with eruption, fireball, etc.
Interesting.
Bennie.
Do you know if it's... Okay. Alright, thank you. I was just trying to get a better idea of it. But
Of
that's really appreciated.
Yes, I hope that everything with your ceiling pirate friend is going well.
As well as it can be, I guess.
I'm sorry once again for, her. She goes, the second I get down here, round 3.
It's fine. Leopold actually kicked me right after we left.
Yeah! She just gets so hyped. Pops off. Oh.
Well,
I'm so
thank you
sorry.
again for your help.
Of course. If there's anything you need, door's always open.
Yeah. Well, come back if I need any more magic knowledge.
Alright. She'll walk off. Okay. Where
All right.
to next,
We'll
folks?
return to the group. Alright.
Well,
What would be the next good place?
We could go to the smithy was nearby, I believe was said.
It's
Yeah.
true.
yeah, also, Nicole, maybe we could ask, I should talk in character. Maybe someone from the neighboring shops maybe saw what customers they were getting.
Sounds like the perfect
Last
time to
night.
check out the clown place.
Yeah,
Clown place.
I'm a fan of clowns.
Okay, are you guys gonna go next door to the clown town?
Sure.
Greetings and good tidings, friends! Welcome to Nichols Clown Town! We are all clowns, really. Winks, like, so statically. It's this, warforged girl, who, like, is going to pipe up, like, very graciously seeing, the familiar faces, aka just Wilfred. My friend, you have acquired more friends, more clowns, one could say, as your friends taught me. How wonderful! Oh, and a warforged friend, though scanners indicate you are not a normal warforged, she winks. Anyways, what can I do you for?
Hi.
We have a couple of questions about some events that's been happening around here.
Many events transpire at any given moment. There are constantly things happening in a long stream of time.
That's true, but some especially bad things have been happening over the past few days. Primarily, attackings and kidnappings of children.
Yes, I heard
Yeah.
of that. I came in just this morning. I was discussing with the other blacksmith. He seemed to be on edge. Told me not to sell to anyone that was not trustworthy. I was able to investigate, though, minimally, with my special combat tracking features. Scanners indicate a minimal tragic event had occurred. Many corpses spanned the streets. They have since been cleaned up. All were dead much longer before being strewn about. Many were reduced to nothing but sheer cartilage.
Hmm.
Cool.
Yeah,
Very cool.
that's not
Very.
good.
Very.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
That's like bad,
Yeah.
right? That's bad. We shouldn't.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Usually they're not supposed to do that.
Do you
That
think
is
the
what
blacksmith
happens
knows
when
anything
people
else?
decay. Would the blacksmith know anything else? Indications read that he was there at the time of the incident, therefore his knowledge would be much better. Though, if I were there at the time, I would know much more than him. Winks.
Mm-hmm.
That would
He's
be.
gonna wink back.
I mean, you said he told you not to sell to anyone suspicious, but did anyone suspicious come in at all?
Nobody suspicious came in. If we are looking for people who have been classified as suspicious, I did pass by somebody in the desert leaving. I offered to help him in navigation, but my offer was turned down.
Huh,
What did they look like?
Readings infer that the figure had infernal blood in their bloodline, causing them to be plain touched. This is the process to becoming a tiefling.
Huh,
Mm,
interesting. They were just going in the desert in some direction?
Yes. Indications in my internal compass suggest that they were heading, and they are going to start there's a brrr sound as they're booting up something. That would indicate southeast.
Ah, let's think about
Wait.
the map.
Uh,
Wait, aren't we east right now?
We are
So,
west.
No, we're
where?
not. We're west right now. We are west. Okay, okay. I know my directions. Alright, huh. Well, good to know. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can do you for?
Is there? I'm trying to think.
mm,
I don't have anything else to ask.
yeah, I don't know anything I can ask.
Great.
Yeah,
Well,
I think that'll be all for now, but
unfortunately, two of you guys have been deemed as suspicious figures in this town, so unfortunately, I cannot sell to you.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, two?
which one's to me?
It is the orc and the lizard folk.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay, not me. That's all I cared about.
You
I
do
don't
happen
know
to be
why.
carrying a large supply of magic weapons on you. Weird, since weapons are currently banned.
I'm not surprised about the leather folk.
You too are also carrying a magic weapon. It is being concealed within your cloak, which is also a magic weapon. It is a mimic.
I don't like it here anymore. I want to leave.
You walk out.
You like to hear the first
Yeah.
place?
Goodbye.
Question.
Yes.
Well, not for Nickel. This is out of character. Do we have knowledge of the Wolvenshire map?
You have the Wolvenshire map. Thrux has it.
Okay. That's true.
I think southeast
Wil-
is Spring Bay.
Wilfred's gonna
Yeah.
go, hey, can we see the map?
Yeah,
Like,
show
see
them
the
now. I say as I hand it over, it's not going to give you information you're going to like.
Wilfred takes a look at it.
Eileen's gonna hand over the compass to compare.
Okay, well, Wilfred's scanning the map and then points to Afridi's Peak. And then just goes that's southeast.
Is it? Let me
Everyone
look
is
at the map.
doing.
Can't really do the motion well.
Nickel is going to pipe up. Did you want more specifics?
About the direction.
I mean,
Yes.
yeah, that would be appreciated.
East by southeast.
Mm.
That would
oh,
be near Spring
so-
Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Okay.
Well,
how long ago did you see this person again? Was it yesterday, the day before?
Early this morning.
Ah, okay.
okay. We maybe want
Ah.
to radio this. We maybe want to
Yeah.
let
Yeah.
Let this.
Yeah,
Doggy that.
we'll pull out the rock.
Rock.
And the rock, bro. The rock, brother.
Hey guys, we got some more
Wait.
info.
Uh-huh.
Take out the rock. Yeah.
Yeah? What's up?
What's happening?
Yeah.
We clamor over the radio like we're two children
Yeah.
on Christmas Eve.
Hazel's in this too, so is Genesis.
Okay, we were told that there was it was this morning. We were told that there was a tiefling going southeast from Shark's Harbor.
Yeah. A
South,
suspicious one,
east by southeast.
specifically. Yes.
East by
So-
southeast. Okay, so
So to us, to this direction.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
It seems so, but
Uh,
why would they be going back to Spring Bay?
unfinished business.
Maybe.
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 Us?
Maybe just
Hmm.
evacuated.
Yeah.
Genesis?
Genesis just like
Ah.
goes like, maybe I don't know if it's about him.
Maybe. I mean, if it's the tiefling that we know, maybe they know that we split up and they're coming for us.
Oh, also, there's something else important. There are so many notes here. There was a seemingly another. Sorry, I'm like piecing things together in my head.
You guys just hear like Wilfred just like going like,
Did we find out? Did we know when Chloe saw that strange man? Like, was that info that we gathered?
You didn't ask Chloe,
Wasn't
did you?
that?
Well, we
They didn't ask.
No,
They didn't.
Wilfred,
They just know that they saw a man.
yeah. Do you want to like run over and find Chloe?
We just hear
can
the
I-
rock
can I
like getting
drag
clamped in.
Thrux?
Huh?
No, get out of me. I will kick you again. I swear to Christ.
I want to grab Thrux and be like, "Come with
I
me.
will
I
be
need
less
you."
lethal than Chloe.
Okay, are you grabbing Thrux
Well,
and dragging
okay.
him?
And I'm
Yes.
trying to resist this.
Alright, contested strength.
Please.
No.
As they keep doing that, technically Chloe said that she saw them at night, didn't they?
Yeah,
10.
Chloe-
Yeah, I assumed
13?
it was the day
Okay,
before
yeah,
everything.
Wilfred, you are unable to like grab the very slippery Thrux. Are you still just gonna continue over to
I-
Chloe?
I will, though, if possible, stealth along behind him.
Thrux or Wilfred moves Wilfred moves towards Thrux. He's just like, "Okay, look, we need some info from Chloe, and I don't think they're gonna give it to me."
I say, give me a favor. You distract Mia, I'll talk to Chloe.
Okay. Yeah, we can make
Look.
something work. We need to
Like
get
how
that.
we
I like,
Oh my
yeah,
God,
no,
we're
the
hearing
Rocky
this over
talkie,
the
If
radio.
the
you
Rocky
take
talkie
the
is
rock
still
with you,
on.
I could like maybe give him some more information.
Yeah.
I guess I'll pass the rock to them for now while me and Thrux go.
So you and
Yeah,
Thrux go there.
sure.
Unknown and Ducky, do you guys like want to go somewhere else while this is happening? Like split up a little bit?
I mean, sure. We could probably go over to the smithy,
Smithy.
since
alright.
neither of us are suspicious.
Yeah,
That's
you guys are
true.
not suspicious. Elian will also join you guys there. But alright. Wilfred and Thrux, you guys run over. Wilfred, you see Mia.
Okay.
And I'm it's safe to say I'm stealth currently, so I can't be seen.
I mean, roll stealth.
10.
You are absolutely out in the open. Wilfred, I will give you like one opportunity if you want to try and save Thrux here.
Yeah, he will.
Damn it!
Um,
Now? Stop it
Uh,
now? Okay.
What should I do for that?
What do you want?
You want me to like?
What are you gonna do to
Okay.
distract Mia?
I guess he'll go up and be like, "Hey, can I talk to you without Chloe for a moment?"
Oh, is it like adult conversation?
Yeah, it's just a bit more important, and you know,
Okay. Yeah.
I guess
Don't
it'd be a bit safer for me.
She'll put down Chloe and just go, "All right, go find your dad," and she'll go like to Wilfred, but she'll run off.
Okay. Wilfred's gonna start like leading Mia away, and then hopefully Thrux will go after.
Yeah, Thrux, you see Chloe like darting right to like, kind of right by you.
Yeah. Wait, you know what to ask, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
All right. What are you doing, Thrux?
I guess I just pop out behind.
Behind?
Oh, what a
no,
scary motherfucker!
I pop out. I said pop out. Okay.
You pop out, and she's gonna go ah! And punch you. That's a 13. You dodge out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
Hi.
Hi. I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
You were talking about that mysterious stranger, correct?
Mysterious stranger. Yeah.
What time would you say that was?
Well, we were on a fishing trip. Big family trip, besides Mom. But that was out around 12 when all the scary stuff happened. But then we got back to shore around 12:10, and that's when I saw the scary guy.
Okay, 12 in the day?
12 in the night. The day, as in like
Oh.
the dark time.
Yeah, okay. Late? Okay.
I am
will.
too strong for a bedtime.
Aren't we all?
Yes. Do you have any requests for me? Things to do?
You said... give Matthew a moment.
Mm-hmm.
You said kick Thrux, Wilfred again.
Okay, she runs off.
Damn, I'm like, out of character. I'm like, I know I wouldn't do this. I feel kind of bad, but I know he'll know Thrux is gonna move.
Wilfred, you see Chloe sprinting right back up towards you guys. And sprinting specifically towards you.
He's not expecting this. He's talking to Mia.
Mia's gonna go, watch out! And just like, pull-
What?
Tiny child approaches you intimidatingly. That's a 19.
It is.
She's not enraged. That's only 1 point of damage.
Okay. Just like, okay, not as bad this time.
Yes!
Well,
Duty fulfilled!
Wilfred doesn't say it, but he knows what that statement means, and just like...
Alright. Are you gonna kind of like finish up your conversation and head with them to the blacksmiths?
Sure. I'm going to say that Wilfred was just asking about, like, if they had known what kind of magic was used that night. That was his...
Necromancy.
Yeah, that was his, question.
Okay, blacksmith. This is... Let me go down, scroll down. We are close to finishing up here. We just...
Oh, wait, rock. Hang on.
Hi, the rock.
First,
Yeah, I'm
it's
still on the
Tavern.
rock.
Oh, yeah!
It's just Triao talking with Ducky. It's like, how's
Yeah.
it going?
It's going well. I also like probably tell them about the braille and everything.
Oh, yeah.
What is,
But, like,
Wilfred's just gonna go to Thrux and be like, okay, what did she say?
She said, probably between 12 and 12:10 is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So,
So if that note was then... Wilfred's gonna go over to the rock and just be like, guys, stay at Spring Bay. Wait until 12
I
a.m.
mean, AM?
That was the plan.
Midnight.
I mean,
will
yeah.
say it is like around 10 by now.
Ugh.
Or probably
Okay.
around... It's probably around 11:30, actually.
I am
Well,
the
okay.
I would like to share with the other rock too. I do believe Wilfred got kicked.
4
For
times
him.
at this point.
You didn't have to bring that up.
Yes, I did.
Who was kicking you, Hazel goes?
Child and Thrux.
Elian's just like, I swear, do I need to put you on a leash? Just like looks at Thrux.
But I'd probably
Nice
cut it.
handcuffs.
Fair.
Okay.
Look, that's not important. I'm just warning you guys.
Right,
We don't know specifically, but a tiefling's supposedly coming there. At midnight.
Any other suspicious activities besides, incoming tiefling?
I don't
I don't
think so. Not that we
I mean,
specifically
just
know
stuff-
about. I'll
just
let you
stuff that
know.
relates to to what's been going on. Kids were stolen. The time seems to be 12 between both places.
We've already communicated the different descriptions of the kidnappers, right?
I think you have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Alright,
keep an eye out
well,
for vague descriptions of men as well.
To avoid confusion,
Alright.
can we just say, like, we exchanged info and, like, everything we know?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we'll say
Because we were all listening.
Yeah, information has been exchanged.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so just be prepared.
Alright, well, we'll try to be prepared.
All right. Bye.
Yeah,
Bye, I guess.
Bye.
Stay safe.
All right, you too.
You too.
All right. Smithies, we're getting through it. Last little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Smiths. The Smithies. You guys are going there. So this is a large blacksmith shop made from a mix of sandstone and some fine bleached wood. The building has been standing here for years, and even for those who haven't seen it, it reeks of nostalgia. Thrux, to an almost uncomfortable level to you, it is so nostalgic. Outside the blacksmith is a little metalworking sculpture of a shark you remember loving to climb when you were younger. It's oxidized a little more since you last saw it. There are some small lizard folk pad prints that have been, like, oxidized into the fin as, like, little markings. That would have been the handle to grab onto. And as you guys step in, there's, like, a fire roaring and a blast of heat from a large sandstone furnace as, actually, Thrux...
Yeah.
This is Dernello's
It's
smithy.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna roll through stealth again, and that is going to be a. I didn't add my modifier last time. But I'm adding it now.
Okay.
It is going to be. Where did I put Adobe?
I had to move a little bit.
Why
I'm
why did I zoom you out? It is going to be a 18.
18? Yep. You managed to find yourself, and you manage. There's once again a little nook and cranny kind of in the ceiling and such that you skitter up and climb yourself into. The rest of you, there is a furnace blasting from the inside, and the sound of tinkering that rings out through the smithies. At an anvil is a small lizard folk man. A large forger's mask is tipped over his features as he slams down a cross-peen hammer onto bright orange metal. And he soon dips the finished project into a vat of water that lets out a ferocious sizzle. And the blade is pulled out shiny and pristine and near royal in its craftsmanship. He's gonna set the fresh blade down as he takes off his mask and gives a near anxious smile to you all. Welcome to Dernello's smithy. Name's Doug Dernello. What can I do you folks for?
Hiya. So, actually, we were just talking to you next door, Nickel. She said that you mentioned that, they would, considering everything that's been going on recently, the attacks and the kidnappings and everything.
Yeah.
Has somebody suspicious been trying to buy from you?
This guy, who is like a red-crested gecko lizard folk with dark purple eyes. He's a short man, only about 4'11". Eyes are bagged and tired, but he holds a gentle smile. He's in an undershirt, long baggy beige pants, and a blacksmith's overall, set of clothing, with some common tools hung in small pouches at his hips. There's small... Yeah?
I was just gonna say, when Wilfred hears the name, he does kind of chuckle to himself a little bit.
What, just Doug? Or
no, Dernello.
He pushes up these spectacles at the bridge of his snout. He looks exhausted, on edge, and a bit lost in thought when you first set eyes upon him. He has some splotches of green on him as well. He's just gonna go, oh, yeah, well, truth be told, I was out on the sea at the time, but, if you're talking about suspicious people who have come through here, someone did come in here with a quarterstaff recently. Strange, to say the least. That was 2 days ago. It was this quarterstaff. It was carved from pure bone, bolstered with the most necrotic energy I'd ever seen in a weapon. I don't even know how the guy came across it, and to be honest, I never even dared to look at the guy's face. Something about them was a little off, like a creepy doll or puppet or something. But
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
yeah, they were a tiefling, maybe a drow. I wasn't really sure.
Huh. Well, yeah,
Do you
that's...
do you know about the events of last night?
Yeah, my wife Mia was attacked. I was out on the sea with the kids, taking them fishing. At the mention of the kids, a little snoot of another little lizard folk just barely peeks over the desk, and they look like pretty similar to Chloe. They got a red body with some pink and green marbled speckles around their eyes. A small prosthetic hooked arm and a tail that cuts off into a little stump. They have big round spectacles and a small instrument strapped to their back, and they widely stare at you all.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
I'm Cooper.
So... Oh. Hi, Koopa.
I like
Yeah.
that.
Thank you. You're cool. We'll look at Wilfred.
That's nice change of pace from your sister.
Oh, Chloe's rude.
I've been kicked many times.
He has a strong leg, and what the hell? And Doug is just gonna go, yeah, you've met the other one, I see. She is a little rambunctious. But this is Cooper, my other kid. Yeah, that's all. He just, like, shrugs. They're twins. That's about it. A mess.
That sounds requested.
Yeah, so... Yeah, you were out at sea when, everything went down, correct?
Yeah, we were looking for some hardy fish for constructing leathers and armors. The best fish come out at night. But I could see it happening from the boat, the swarm of it. I couldn't really make sense of it from out there. The fog was so thick, but... with that quarterstaff guy that came in, I kind of feel like it was my fault.
No, it's not.
No.
No.
Did-
You couldn't have known.
Yeah.
Did anything stand out to you?
Well, other than the guy that came in, not much. Though I noticed a fair few of them were kind of around the part of town where the guards tower is.
Okay. We might need to check that place out.
Yeah.
Cooper's kind
we
of
still haven't
bouncing.
spoken to them.
Cooper's kind of bouncing
guy.
up and down on his feet a little bit. And he's just like, Did Chloe tell you that she saw someone?
Yeah, with the note?
Yeah.
The note guy. Yeah. She told me
Yeah.
about him, and it was scary. I'm really glad I didn't see them.
Yeah, well, we're gonna find whoever it was.
And in the meantime, I'm really glad you two are alright.
Yeah, Randy's my friend, though, so I'm a little upset about it.
Find them, okay?
They're kind of looking at like the patterns on Wilfred's jacket. Are you a bard?
I am.
They're gonna kind of smile and pull out the little like banjo they have on their back. I'm a bard.
Oh, yeah? That looks like a nice instrument.
They're gonna like strum it a little bit. Yeah. I like music. Chloe doesn't. She says I'm lame.
No, music's great. Wilfred's gonna pull out like his harp to show Cooper.
Cooper, very different to his sister, is going to like happily look at the harp and such, and kind of like grab onto it and just go, "Wow."
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
It's really cool. You're really cool.
Cute. You're cool too, you know?
Thank you. You're limping a little bit. They're gonna walk over and cast Cure Wounds on you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Just the kicks.
That is going to be roll at that level. Why not? 12. 17 healing.
All right.
And they're gonna smile, and yeah, that is that. Doug is just gonna go. Yeah. Well, if there's anything else we can provide, unfortunately, we're not selling magic weapons at the moment, cause yeah.
Understandable.
Before they leave, Wilfred's gonna look at Cooper and just be like, "Hey, we'll get Randy back, okay?"
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah. They're gonna like bounce up a little bit up and down. Again, hold their arms out to their dad, who's just like gonna put him up, bounce him on the hip. The joys of raising kids.
I suppose we shall leave then.
Yep.
Thank you for your help.
Good. Yep. Thrux, how you doing up there in your little nook and cranny?
It depends. Now that you're addressing it, now I'm worried.
Just how are you doing? Just how's it going?
Fine, I'm doing great. I'm sure.
Thrux, as everyone kind of leaves, you're gonna drop on down and return with the group, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Thrux is looking frazzled.
Wilfred's gonna go like, "You got a nice family." Oh wait,
Yeah,
I probably shouldn't have said
I
that.
kick him again.
Oh no, roll to hit. Stop
That's
doing
that.
No!
I have been hit by 3 nat 20s in this session.
There hasn't even been an encounter. Roll a d4 and double it, sir.
Oh my god, that is 12.
12?
For a d4?
No.
D4.
Don't you add your
Damn it! Sorry,
dads? Oh.
sorry. I rolled her d6. Then that is going to be 6.
He
Okay.
broke the laws of physics.
I'm so sorry.
Valid.
He's just so pissed off.
Wilfred has been hit so much this session, and he finally got healed.
Just undid what
Sorry.
that kid did. That's real nice of
Sorry.
you.
You know, I'm just gonna look at Thrux and say, please, stop hurting Wilfred. We can't be infighting.
Look, it's a touchy subject. That's my fault.
I didn't look and whisper at him. It runs in the family.
So they are your family.
No, I'm whispering that specifically to Wilfred. I would like to say.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were whispering it to Owen.
Those are pretty young lizard folk. How long have you been out at sea? I dare you to try and kick me, Elliot says you won't be able to.
Just go. Probably not as funny. Let's see.
I recall
So-
saying like 2.5 years or so.
Yeah, let's do 2.5.
That's less than 16, which is what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Elliot will just go, you know about them?
Nope. You know, cousins. You never meet them.
I don't think those are your cousins, Elliot
Yeah.
says. Uh,
So quickly swatted out of the air.
we are going to go over to the lone Eon.
Hello! Dub!
Don't worry, Eon, I
God.
got you covered.
Don't worry, I know Lizzie Bloom's got me. Can I get an amen?
Yo, all right. There's one place left.
And then
Is
I mean, okay.
mhm.
Here's the thing. If I got the memo that some shady ass bitch got all the eruption spells from over there, and I look around over here in the environment over here, I'm just like, there's we kind of volcano kind of structure.
Yeah, this place
So-
does have a volcano. Ah,
Do you think they might, try to strike up an eruption at 12.
Probably. As much as I hate to say it, but I don't know what to do here.
I don't know if anybody might believe this. They could be on edge, but I feel like we should evacuate this town.
I agree. I would have no way. I don't even know how.
Yeah, we had to like run all over the place, and that'll take the entire last few minutes that we have.
Yeah.
Did we walkie-talkie the thing about the quarterstaff as a specific thing to look for?
Yeah, you walkie-talkie that over.
Yeah.
Okay, quarterstaff. Okay, do we check the hut? That's the one thing I'm wondering. Do we check it or do we leave it?
We should probably check it.
All right, we check it. We evacuate. Are you guys are just gonna start running? I'm gonna say that you guys have ushered Bennie, Genesis, Lelee off to start trying to convince people to evacuate. But you make your way to a large tent, which has been set up and hung by the assistance of a set of whale bones. The doorway is made from a large jawbone that is dressed in tapestries, baubles, and such of protection. Magic seals of detect good and evil, and a sense of calm that radiates from the small hanging incenses that smell of thistle, lotus, and the pine-like smoky scent of cypress. The doors are open. You guys are going inside. And within the inside are small sets of cots set up in a row. Unfortunately, they look rather uncomfortable, but it's an as comfortable as it's going to get type of affair. People of all shapes and sizes lay shivering within the cots, an entirely full setting, each flushed and shivering, and just the sheer heat from all of them is near radiating, and despite the incense, it does not mask the smell of sickness. Most of them seem incapable of even the slightest discussion, with teeth chattering and eyes that dart around entirely confused. Most of them are asleep. And then there is one healthy figure amongst them. And God, why is this guy familiar? It's a man of dark skin and elven ears like that of a drow, but these spiraling horns of a goat and a long, flicking tiefling's tail with a tuft of crimson hair at the end that matches his long crimson hair tied into a ponytail. Over his face there are a pair of darkened spectacles, and some scarring etched near his eyes. His blind eyes. And, there's a sudden memory. It has been so long. But back on the Pangea, ages ago, right near your departure from Eros, a tiefling man that Lelee had fought with. The man in the buried village's portraiture. This is Raven, Lelee's very, very strange uncle. He's gonna, like, whip around. Hey!
Hey!
Sick or dying?
I don't even know what the no, it's more of a... I don't even fucking know, because I feel this fucking town might get again, and I'm just like, we probably need to go, sir. We probably need to go.
Are you saying this to him? Or just thinking out loud?
Yes. It's just a rambling fool, because, in the midst of, this whole entire day,
Hazel's just gonna, like, very, very suspicious about this already, is just going to go, what happened to these people? Tell us. And Raven's just gonna go, whoa, calm down. I was chasing the scent of some fox spirits, and by my lady, things have been quite odd since I left. I have my suspicions, but for now it's of little relevance. I came and found people in need, and so to them I will tend. If you're wondering, they're poisoned with nitroglycerin and necrotic sulfur, the former of which is incredibly explosive. Please, keep any fire to yourself in here. The fumes do have a chance of activating. And the air around here is laced with the stuff. You can still feel its thickness. The miracle whoever caused this didn't let it all go boom. With the volcanic activity around here and this level of nitroglycerin, it's incredibly dangerous if that erupts. He's smiling at you.
Hey.
Hazel is just going to go, we have the same thoughts, right?
Yeah, we have the same thoughts, love.
Hazel is, like, gripping his hand into a fist, and Raven is just going to go, Oh. Why are you so tense? I'm just here trying to help. And he's like he's going to like dig his bare feet into the ground, and soon his body twists into the position of a patient, and he's going to place his hands upon their chest, pressing downwards in a quick burst, the key echoing through their entire body as a puff of thick, smoky gas escapes near every orifice in their face. Well, see? I'm currently flushing it out of their systems. Unfortunately, it's a little smoky in here. He's going to wave the air a little bit. Doesn't bode well for the rest of my working senses. But, you guys seem quite distressed. Is there anything I can do you for? Hazel is just gonna go.
Guy's tone.
What?
I just don't like this guy's tone, bro.
I don't like it either. Hazel's just gonna go. What do we do here? Do we leave?
I mean, if we leave, we're just gonna probably leave them for dead.
I don't know if there's a choice here.
Yeah, it's only two of us. There's probably, like, what? Lots of people up in here.
Raven is just going to go. If you're not going to do anything, and you're just going to stand around, you're getting in the way of my treatments, frankly, and I would like you to leave. And Hazel's just gonna go, we gotta evacuate. We gotta evacuate, he's already here.
Let's just go, I guess.
Yeah, and you two walk on out. You see, in a sundial clock in the middle of the town, it is 11:59. Back to Spring Bay. Hello.
Great to hear.
There is.
I'm conflicted right now.
Do we have time to do anything else?
It is still like a little bit further back for you guys because like this is still happening during the same time. So this is like your minutes leading up to the 11:50s. It's like 45.
This is so okay. Everything is so fine. Everything is so okay. Like, I can't believe how okay everything is. Everything is so okay right now.
Elian's just gonna go, okay, do we just go to the guard's tower and figure that out?
No!
That's what
We
I
might
said.
have to.
Yeah, I think
Thrux
So
says
you
no.
can stay over here, but
Thrux says no, really, actually quite loudly. I just
Okay.
will
Look.
say that.
You can stay out here.
Okay.
If we are not going back to Spring Bay, then we need to go to that guard's tower. I don't think there's time to go. There's no time. We have to go to the guard's tower.
Okay. You guys start freaking booking it.
Fuck it, I'm coming with.
Okay. And there before you is likely the most imposing building in the entire place, a large overarching tower built of the wrapping skeletons of whale bones, and dangling from the bones and ropes are lanterns that shine a deep, imposing red. There's a doorway with another large megalodon-sized shark's jaw that leads to a large bleached wooden door carved elegantly with the patterns of anchors and sharks. In the front of the base stands those two shark-like tritons from before, their tridents crossing with one another, and they're gonna look at you all with a deep, imposing glare. What business do you serve?
We are trying to get information.
Information about what?
The events of last night.
And what are you looking for here? The chief hasn't even spoken to any of us. I'm afraid we won't be allowing you to talk to him.
Well, can we?
Yeah, that's what we really would like to do.
Looking at you, Wilfred, in particular, the guy's gonna look down at his signed trident. Just because I'm a fan, you can try.
Okay.
And they're gonna step out of the way of the door. Thrux, I'm gonna have you roll stealth.
That's probably gonna.
Can I say Wilfred already continues to go in before Thrux?
That's a nice. That is a 19.
Thrux, you duck yourself between Unknown and Elian as you guys all walk in. And there, imposing before you, is a large door locked with a spell. It is locked with an arcane lock, and you can tell that some of the guards around the place have been unable to break it with force or not. They're, like, scattered around the place, they have bruises up their shoulders from shoulder checking the door, and all of them are visibly hurt and should not be out in the field, like, anytime soon. They still seem to be hurt from last night.
Anyone know Dispel Magic?
Elliot is going to crack his fists, rub them together, and he is going to cast Dispel Magic.
It works!
There goes the arcane lock.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's go in.
The door opens, Ducky. Well, you see some tape. I will just say.
Oh.
But the rest of you don't.
Play the music.
You can play the music if you want.
I'd love to play the music.
Play the music, I guess. Hit it, Ducky.
I'm hitting it.
Music. Okay. And the place itself looks like a crime scene. There's a large desk, pristine and covered with elegant woodworking that's riddled with cracks, like a thick axe had been plunged into the perfect carving in its structure. And now lays collapse, parchments are strewn about in the ground, written in primordial text. An ink vat has spilled over a fair bit of these parchments, obscuring the fine writing within them. There are daggers stabbed into the wall and scattered against the ground, necrotic burning etched into the wooden floor, and rotting through bits of the planks, portraits half-hung, maps torn, and there is a bloodstain.
This isn't good.
Well, Ducky just crosses their arms. They kind of like stand up a little straighter and just like, oh no, this just ain't right.
Okay.
Well, boys, looks like we've got a job on our hands.
Can
Doing a big steppy over the invisible tape.
Yeah, none of you guys can see the crime tape that Ducky sees as Ducky steps right over it into the crime scene.
I like to think that they can hear the ominous jazz music, though.
They can hear the ominous jazz music. Okay, blood splatter. You guys looking at it?
Yeah.
Yes, I'd love to.
On the ground is a large figure, a Triton man of absolutely astronomical stature and build. He's built of pure muscle and dressed in a formal uniform, not dissimilar to the uniforms of the rest of his guards stationed around the town. Regal, a black and gold uniform with tassels and shoulder pads, and he has this like slightly grayed but brown skin, like that of a shark's hide, and through it there are small stripes running up his cheeks and arms. And he has a head of long, brown, messy hair tied up into a ponytail in the back with still enough to reach his shoulders. And then there is his face. It's a scar-riddled mess, and while the most glaring feature isn't even a part of his face, it is the massive axe head that is tearing through the left side of his face, still deeply inserted into him. It has a burning paladin smite running up it, and crimson still threatening to tremble down his face. But it's steamingly stopped by the axe itself. The remaining blood covering him is dried. And yet his gills are still flaring, his chest is still rising. He is unconscious, but God, if he isn't alive!
Okay, can I run up and just start doing cure wounds?
Not easier if he's doing that.
Yeah, Thrux,
usually they aren't supposed to be alive.
Thrux, you absolutely recognize this guy as a guard you used to steal from a whole lot.
I thought they would have, checked if the body's alive before they put up all the tape.
Wilfred, yeah, roll cure wounds, like, go.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to do it at level 5, just because it seems really bad. So let me... Okay. I'm gonna have to make a note of how many times I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is how many times it is. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna have to do some quick math.
Valid.
Okay. 41.
41?
41.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay. You, like, quickly kneel over and you rush over, kneel down to the guy's level and such, and you just, like, you put one hand like kind of near his face, where the giant like crack within his face is, and one hand on the axe handle, and you are slowly ripping it out of him while healing stuff as it goes, just making sure that it's all sealed up and this guy is okay. As you rip the last bit of the axe off and drop it on the ground, then use the rest of your healing just to pulse through him, and he's just gonna go.
Can I close the door?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I close the door.
He just gasps awake and is like gonna grab onto you, Wilfred.
Are you okay?
He's looking at you with like very wide eyes and such that eventually like go down into like little pinpricks, little slits. And he's like looking at you up and down. He doesn't even seem to recognize what you're saying.
Is everything okay?
Well, presumably not. He got murdered.
I don't think I can be in. I don't think they can understand.
He grabs his head and just like starts like kind of pounding the back of his head on the ground, just like trying to seemingly get something through it.
Okay, maybe don't do that.
Wilfred's gonna do like a talking motion, like, can you speak?
Shakes his head no.
Okay, that's all right.
Right.
Well,
but seemingly
we got parchment,
he
don't we?
starts shaking his head the second that you do the hand gesture, doesn't seem to recognize you speaking.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. I'm gonna have Elian roll Arcana, because he's looking at this. He's looking. 16. Elian's gonna go, that's feeble mind. That's feeble mind. That's feeble mind.
oh,
That is
doesn't.
that is a very high level spell. This guy can't talk or understand anything that is happening right now.
Does it,
Okay.
good. Does it ever get over?
In 30 days, and we
That-
don't have 30 days. Unless
Oh,
we
no.
can cure him.
Greater
right now.
restoration.
You can. Okay. Yeah. That should work. That should work.
All right, that's
Okay.
what I'm gonna do.
Okay. You cast Greater Restoration, and he is going to like blink his eyes shut, and then like.
Are you all right now?
Who are you?
Look, we're
What
just some
stuff?
adventurers. We know there's some messed up stuff going on here, and we came in here, saw you. We just want to help.
He's like clutching the side of his face, which is still like your healing has unfortunately not grown all of it back. It's just like a deep, thick scar. He's just like clutching it, like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. He's gonna get himself up to his feet and is just gonna go. They took it. They took it. They took it. Ah!
They took what? They took what?
He's like tearing through the room and such, trying to find it. He looks up, catches Thrux's eye for a second, points his finger. What are you doing here?
Look, that's not important.
Yeah, it's not important, but I need to know in case you were part of this.
No, look. They're a friend of ours. They haven't stolen anything.
Okay. That fucking tiefling drow. I have no idea, but he came in here and he knew how to use my weapon better than I did. He's gonna pick up the axe off the ground, sheath it, start looking around his office still. Ever since I was appointed head guard, I've been trying to crack down better on the defenses. Created a magic artifact that had the help of a fire djinn. And it was a small talisman, and when it activates, all the whale bones in the city activate to protect it. That's what I was doing, and now it's gone. And he's just like gonna clutch his head and just like push his hair back, and looks incredibly horrified.
Okay, sorry. Once again, can you just tell me once more? What was it that they took?
An artifact that can reanimate the bones and skeletons of whales and creatures and megalodons and stuff like that.
All right.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Interesting.
No, that doesn't sound good at all.
Wait a second. I can reanimate shit.
Yeah.
Whales specifically, or any creatures? Because I kind of heard something about the graveyard kind of showing up.
Yeah, I saw that happening, but I think that was different stuff. I don't.
Okay.
I can't
really
think.
good.
I'm sorry.
That's
You're
all
okay.
right. All right. Took an axe to the face. I don't blame you.
Okay.
I appreciate your help in this endeavor because I really thought I was gonna, have to, investigate the bloodstains and everything a little more before I knew who was, murdering you. But good, we've got a prime suspect already, and it's the guy who's about to murder our friends. So that's great to know.
Are they still here?
Not here anymore now.
The guy.
We believe they headed
the
to
guy that
Spring
did
Bay.
this to me.
Oh, not as far as we know. We think they're heading to Spring Bay. If It's the same person.
They're heading to Spring Bay.
Yeah.
He's just like tearing through his notes and such. There's been stuff happening around here all the time. It's always at 12. And he just looks at you guys. What time is it?
Time is
Close to 12?
I don't have a watch. Close.
By like a sundial and such that Elian's gonna hold out. He just goes 11:59.
Oh boy.
And
Yeah,
you guys are just
that's
gonna
good.
start rushing outside. And we are going to go over to Triao.
Hi! Hi, kings! Hi, queens!
Hello. Oh god. Triao and Hazel, you guys bolt your way out of the whale bones, and as you guys just start raising absolute hell in the middle of the town, screaming at like the top of your lungs, just telling everyone to get to safety, it is far too late for that at this point. And as you kind of look around the town, you hear a noise beckon over the distance. As thunder rolls in, an emerging kind of cloud begins to wash right over the top of the volcano. And from it, you hear the sudden, like, sharp noise as thunder and lightning begins to build up from the scene. And the entire place is soon swarmed in complete and utter chaos. From around you, you feel as the buildings themselves begins to like crawl, and then they begin to creak and crack and slowly begin to form themselves. The infrastructure of Shark's Harbour is made of whale bones. And they begin to animate themselves, swirling around. The people that were inside the houses that those whale bones head up, you see them inside of them, just like hanging on to the bones of these creatures. They form themselves out of the ground. And once again, over the volcano, over the horizon, you see a storm building over it, like thick red arcs of lightning begin to shoot out in a dark crimson color. As on top of one of the whales, you see that figure of Cassim. Not Cassim, that is the wrong name. It is Raven. As Raven is going to kind of fly right over atop one of these large whale creatures. As the volcano begins to erupt and lava begins trailing down directly towards the city, he is going to smile at you and goes, "Time's up. And we are going to go over to Shark's Harbour."
Can I have the phone, the walkie-talkie start ringing for them?
Yeah, as it's like 11:59, the walkie-talkie begins ringing very violently in your pocket, Wilfred.
He pulls it out.
We're fucked over here. That's all.
Okay.
You hear the sound of like a storm over there and like the sound of eruptions through it as the walkie-talkie line, the signal goes completely flat and static.
Okay.
That doesn't seem good.
As
No,
around
not
you
at all.
guys as well, you hear it. As thunder begins to roll in over the horizon around you, and emerging from a storm cloud is a cannonball that is going to rupture out through this and land directly into the ground with so much fire and energy that like this huge glass structure is going to like right out from the ground. And you see emerging from this cloud in the distance, not from the ocean, from the sand dune behind, the flags wave full mast. This is the boat of the Ragged Reynards. And as you see the bow begin to tear through the thundering clouds, leaving a lone rabbit folk at the end of the ship, the rabbit folk you guys remember seeing back in that portraiture over in the buried village. Thrux, your entire crew stands before you, looming with this sand-like device, this structure, this huge ship that ruptures through the ground. And this rabbit folk is going to point his sword down towards the town and just yell, "Fire!" And we're gonna end this session off here.
Uh-oh.
Bad time for my mic to be on mute.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
This looks bad. This is gonna be so extremely fun to deal with in 2 weeks or whenever I start feeling better.
Yeah. Let's freaking run through closing remarks, why don't we? Oh my gosh.
Sure.
Cole,
I took so many notes this session.
You have 2 whole papers. I am so glad that you did. Cece.
Those...
Oh, yeah?
I am so sad that I did not prepare my mutagen that gives me resistance to fire damage.
Oh
Pain.
no! Snort.
Yikes.
Yikes. I'm gonna save good ol' Egg for last. Eon. You were left alone.
Fucking is connected. I was like, I hate this place. Can't wait to die.
Can't wait to die.
Hopefully
and
we'll be alone next time.
Of course, Egg.
Oh. Okay, I see how it is. Things first of all, I guess things have changed since Dark's left. I'm to put them not surprised. Big change. Oh boy. I cannot imagine that Thrux is gonna get through next session without being seen by the people Thrux does not want to be seen by. I've already been seen by one of them, but that was by design.
Oh,
Kinda.
Thrux. Oh, Thrux. I'm very shocked that you didn't pick up on all of the curses that were shouted in the other town being the exact same as your crew.
His mic cut out, but he was a long
He was
O.
going,
Yeah. Also, it sounds like maybe my loyalty is switching.
No! Well, that's the session.
No! I supposed to refine that. I've been loyal to the ship, and right now it looks real bad. Real bad for them.
It does look real bad. Well, tune in next week for Crises in the Families. Ooh.
Maybe not next.
Yeah,
not next week. Sorry, when are we coming back?
That is a good question. I have to play it by ear for a bit.
That depends on if you're running a session on June 6th.
Yeah, we'll see. So 2-3 weeks. So we'll see you guys 2-3 weeks from now. Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.